Absolutely.
Mm.
I was doing some doodles and art practice yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I decided to redraw an old little model I had because it's really cold outside. So I was like, I'm gonna make a new one. Nugget gets cocoa.
We were all supposed to die. You had option A, you had option B. You decided to tunnel through the center and set explosives at your feet.
We went all the way to G?
Went all the way to G.
Goddamn.
G for go fuck yourself. You're gonna die. Almost happened. You broke my wings.
We met Carl.
Correction. She literally threatened her brother to fuck her sister-in-law for air. Don't care. You know he was gonna come up.
Sword to your throat. You have babies now.
That were traitors.
We burnt a body.
Allegedly.
Technically, the magma did that. No, now he tells. Always the last to know these things. Ugh. Yeah, it's totally gonna bite us in the ass later. Nah.
I fucking message our boss, letting him know what the fuck had happened. Found out some interesting information that could tie another cult with the already big problematic cult. As I'm just pretty much laying there getting fucking patched up. No, they did not.
Wait, no, we forgot. Damn it.
Cue
Jeez.
Amatista's head turning in like 360.
Reduce spell.
Says the person who should have told me about this fucking job.
We had a lot going on, and don't just get mad at me. Deez was there too.
I'm mad at both of you.
Look, we forgot. I'm sorry. But everything that has happened in the last little bit has been kind of insane. It slipped our minds. And I have broken wings. Feel bad for me.
No.
Well, then, I broke my wings multiple times in multiple places.
And I felt bad for you.
You weren't there when I had the worst part.
Well, I can't be held responsible for that.
So, of course, I'm not going to hold pity to you. I'm not actually saying this in character.
This is just happening over table with the characters.
This is again us doing fake banter before we actually get into character.
Like this is like an extra comic kind of deal. It's just like this is the stuff that happens off screen.
Because she wouldn't say something so mean to him.
Oh no, she would say a lot worse.
Exactly.
I'm not going to hold your hand while they fix your wings.
Deez would hold my hand if they were fixing.
Yeah, if anything, I'm going to help them re-break it so it would be actually healed properly.
I need can help.
I do not need you helping with breaking my wings.
But then you have magic hands.
The connotations of that.
Would you rather have him do it who doesn't know what they're doing, or somebody who has most likely reset multiple wings in place?
Do I really have to pick and choose my tormentor?
Yes.
This group is evil.
You just now know?
Strider, you already knew I was evil.
Yeah. And I love every second of it.
But can we talk about the fact is, under a strange amount of pressure, I can think big.
That's good because I can't do that every day.
Real talk now. Oh, can I add something onto that now? Okay, the next day, she most likely goes to Grandma and Grandpa's location. but she's going. I'm saying this for anybody else who wants to do it. To talk about the fruit that she was given by Tiny.
Oh, Tiny would go in a heartbeat. He hasn't probably talked to Grandma and Grandpa since the wedding.
He would take any excuse to visit Grandma and Grandpa.
Yeah.
Everybody else started vanishing off to see Grandma and Grandpa. Bolin would probably tag along just to not feel left out.
Aw.
Did you give me that aw? What?
Except not a con man.
We know.
That's the other character. My leg! Hello, Frankfurt.
Hello.
So he's having like the what is that thing that happens to the fairies and Fairly Odd Parents? Magic combustion? Yeah.
I think you use them for reference.
All right, I'm recording on my end.
Cool, we're getting 2 recordings. So
Get more to work with.
yeah. So with Grandma being, I want to say, more attuned to the I'm just gonna stop the stream itself and just have the record going. If you guys don't mind.
Yep.
Nah,
it's fine. We're just supposed to
it around our
on
terrible
Twitch. It's
stupidity.
fine. Okay, so I should be more clear now for this internet connection.
Yeah, because it's going to take a lot less power.
Boom. So Grandma is looking over happily to see you and Deez, but she looks over to see Tiny and Volan confused and about to reach for her compact bow.
Hey, they're with us.
With her skeletal dragon actually now beginning to stir into defense to, like, wrap around the two of you, Grandma and Grandpa.
What?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we heard you. I'm just like, what? We come in peace. We're not bad.
They're not Not
if
going to.
Amy and Dees want to say anything.
Amy did. She's like, they're with me. They're with us.
They're not gonna hurt anyone. They're friends.
If anything, they know very well I will probably go into a very primal rage that could destroy both of them if they were to try something.
For the love of God, what makes you think I'm going to start attacking liches at random?
Shush!
Tiny is silly, not stupid.
That's debatable.
Grandma slowly puts the compact bow away, where her pet dragon uncoils to give over some air.
Try to sneak
Grandma
right out.
then
By what kind of? I try to sneak a peek to identify the dragon. Which one is that?
Well, it could be a nature.
Again, you would not probably recognize who the dragon is. Just what?
No, I said what? I doubt
Okay,
I
I
would
couldn't
know
hear-
the dragon personally.
I heard whoop, and that was it.
Let's see. Where's my nature? There it is. 9. I'm not gonna mulligan that.
I mean, if it was a 1, that would have been a failure. 9 is like... You at least can tell it's a skeletal dragon.
Skeleton of what? Yeah. It's the best I can do. I'm not gonna do
So no
mulligans on my very
roll.
first roll. Okay. I just make a little note. Look, that fine later.
Oh, kids, it was terrible. We were just about to head home when something just awful happened to Grandpa.
Oh no.
Could you be more specific?
All I can say is he had a strange white light hit the eye hole in the center of his head, and then he just started convulsing and crashed.
I'm gonna ask you, do you think
Tiny.
it has to do with anything about the you-know-what tree?
Oh, honey, it has nothing to do with that tree. As you can kind of see tears beginning to slowly bubble from the eye sockets from Grandma.
Amy just cups her cheek bone and it just like strokes it. We were up against something that was really, really tough, and we saw some things. I'm hoping it's not anything to be tied with what happened to
Honey.
Grandpa.
Whatever it is that you saw, we gotta get him inside.
Let me carry him inside then. She just carefully like scoops him up and just holds him close as she walks into their little home.
As you guys are doing that, Tiny and Volan, this is the first time you are on a Spemia to meet Grandma's 2 hag sisters that are just stirring up some shit in their cauldron. They're just like... They're both pointing at the
Green
two of you.
aunties.
Well,
Poland knows better than to say anything.
Tiny's just confused and pointing at himself.
As soon as you guys are passing by their cauldron, you find out that they're making laughing cookies.
That's just
That is
You're
beautiful.
you're
Tiny.
awful.
The
That
moment
is
Tiny,
beautiful.
You're
the moment
awful.
Tiny is the scent of cookies, he just.
Would you
Oh, it's like not.
Yeah.
Here's a laughing snickerdoodle.
Oh, schnickle. just
Oh, for the love of God.
Just loud, bountiful Oni laugh.
Just after one bite, you're laughing just horrendously.
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of God.
I'm so tempted to shovel it down Volan's throat.
No, you will not.
You want the bit?
No.
As you guys are going into their small one-level home by the bare black tree that's right behind them, Amy's putting down Grandpa on a brand new used couch that they've gotten. It's not the best kind of couch. It's kind of beat up, but it's comfy enough.
Listen, it's comfy enough to not bother their bones.
Their weary old bones. Where I will say there's a distinct glow that's coming from your person that before you even dig out, Yukio brings out the Luku fruit that was just surprisingly hidden in there that you didn't even know was there.
Oh, great. She's now losing things in her boobs of holding.
No, Amy knew about the Luku fruit. Like, she knew it was a fruit that Tiny gave her. She didn't know what kind of fruit it was.
But not this type of format of the fruit. The one that Tiny gave was more of like a watermelon or grapefruit. These are more like, kind of like star fruit or cherries.
You could make them into like a cherry starfruit hybrid. Yukio, where did you get that? She just takes it carefully out of his mouth.
They keep glowing as they're near Grandpa, by the way. You were saying, Bolin.
You don't have a tree growing in there, do you?
Yukio, is there happen to be a tree in there?
Oh. Just shaking his head left and right.
No.
Alright, well then it didn't come off of a tree. You just had those in there for some reason. And they're glowing when they're near... you call them...
Amy's new PTSD.
PTSD? Finding random fruit in her cleavage?
No. Because of the flashback we had with Carl.
Ugh.
Grandma?
Yes, dear.
Are these important?
What do you... The moment she actually sees the fruit, her gemstone eyes kind of radiate a bright light. As you can kind of see, her own finger bones are trembling. Where did you find those?
Yes, on that.
Where did you find those?
I normally I know everything that goes into, you know,
Put those with
holding.
him. Put those with him now. Put those with him now.
She immediately places it on to Grandpa then.
The moment those fruit touch him, with the others just slowly coming out from the ones that Tiny gave you to meld with Grandpa, the fruit just dissolves when it hits his chest as they float about. And as soon as it radiates within, it crawls up his skeletal form to make it go from this big, heavy set skeletal physique into a modest, athletic build elderly gentleman, but with salt and pepper like hair, but the pepper's more like red pepper with small hints of chestnut. The skin is like a tan peach, and then the breathing starts to get a little bit more balanced out before just dissolving again to be the same visage you guys knew before, but this time with the small red light from the third eye hole in the center of Grandpa's head.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that helped.
Tiny believe he have more.
Where
Does he-
did you get those anyway?
The pirate ship?
Of course. Why am I not
Wait.
surprised?
The one that's been in the fog for decades?
Yes.
Longer than
Centuries?
that.
Yes.
Yes.
The one we stole.
That means
Acquired.
those people... That means they found... And you just see her like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Just muttering that...
Focus.
Tiny would
Explain.
just reach over and let you have the fruit to get.
She just clings.
It's gonna be okay, Optimist.
You guys
your
saw
time.
what I saw. You guys saw what I saw.
Are you referring to that strange creature that we were fighting in the cave?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did.
I was hoping my hunch was wrong.
What is your hunch?
The person we saw was Grandpa.
Oh, you're talking about fish. Not Carter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's possible. You can't blame yourself. You had no way of knowing. But on the upside, it looks like that helped him. Now, whether or not he becomes lucid is another question.
Hey, Henry! Ready?
Oh. Hello,
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Amatista's. My name is Volan.
Slowly the head turns.
Oh, it's Amelia and Bofadis Jr.
Hi, Grandpa.
Both of these?
Oh,
How are you?
come and give your dear old grandpa some love. Come here.
In one moment.
You seem to be doing much better now.
I have no idea who you are, stranger, and I know a lot of handsome dragon people.
Volan
This
just
is my
side just blushes a little.
Grandpa. This is our friend Volan, and this is Tiny.
Hello, I'm cousin to Amelia. Because he's just like looking at him, he's just like, did Tiny say right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, are you part of the Vanu clan, Mr. Violin?
Volan, and yes.
Oh, I had a daughter, not a daughter. It was like a great grandchild that almost married into your clan.
Great.
I'm old, Violin. I've been around a long time.
Well,
This
yes.
is
sir, I
Naya's
understand.
also great uncle.
Great.
I think,
Ti-
or great grandpa.
Oh yeah, I have a 39 times great-granddaughter named Naya.
She just got married.
Oh, that's great.
The little freaking brat. Because she married my brother.
Okay.
I didn't get invited by my brother.
Oh, don't sound too bitter.
I would be inviting him to my wedding if I was getting married, but no.
Aren't
Let's see
you
how-
married?
So, both of these, you mind telling
I'm not
me
married.
when you had a gigantic son named Top?
Wait, do you have a child? As Tiny just reaches over to Deez. When did you have child?
I think it.
Full just face palms.
I think it's Sugma.
I thought you said his name was Man, I know I've been out for a while, but both of these, you didn't tell Grandpa I was another grandpa. You have a son named Top?
Why do you not tell Tiny you have kid?
Ugh.
Kids these days don't tell their grandparents anything.
So here's one of your Grayon kids, and is just holding up Yu-Gi-Oh.
Just takes his bony hands to massage the back of Yukio's ears.
He's a good golden retriever.
We go with it.
Tiny's still just shaking Deez. Why did you not tell Tiny? Tiny want to be godfather.
Tiny, he's misunderstanding. Stop throttling her.
No, he's a wise old man. You see it is easy boat.
It's a misunderstanding, Tiny.
Tiny's brain has not fully recovered over the last 2 days. I will say that
He's a
much.
senile old man.
Oh my good God. Do not take the word of a senile old lich.
You'll be on sea all the day.
You're killing me, Tiny. You're killing me.
Not yet.
But the moment that you guys are doing all of that, you're just seeing this small red light in the center of Grandpa's head just narrow in on the fruit that Tiny himself was bringing out. And then the sparkle in the regular gemstones goes dark
Oh no.
Hmm.
Round two.
as his own skeleton head slowly turns into a deer head as he viciously bites into the fruit that has it to where there's blue lines racing through like veins all the way through his own corporeal form before it slowly shifts back to a normal humanoid skull.
Tiny, do you have any more of those?
He just checks his pockets. Whatever Tiny did not bring may be back on home.
We're probably going to have to take inventory of those and bring them all to him.
Okay.
What happened? Where'd this giant Oni come from? Where did Top go?
That's what Tiny want to know. Deez, where is your son?
Gee,
I can see where the confusion is. This is not her son. This is Tiny. He's our friend.
Who are you?
You don't remember me?
I remember there was an Amelia, but I don't know who you are.
It is
Look-
Amelia. I changed.
No, the Amelia I knew was a small little human child.
Oh
Hmm,
dear.
fascinating.
Nice to meet you. I'm Vendergast. It's nice to meet young people.
It's a pleasure. Pendergast, this may sound a little strange for me to ask this, but what's your earliest memory, right?
My earliest. Are you writing a memoir?
No, just out of curiosity.
Humor
My
me, sir.
earliest memory. Well, Jillian, can you make some tea for these strangers? Yes, dear. As Grandma just whispers into your ear, he's gonna take a while to have his memories come back. Just be patient with him, dear. He didn't forget you.
Understood.
She was whispering that to Amy.
Volan's just right there. It's like, oh, well, I wasn't part of this. My bad.
Oh, I gotta stop listening in on other people's conversation.
I thought this was a group huddle.
I'm so rude.
Yeah,
Vol
just
just
walk-
sticking his head in.
Amy's ear, Vol, like, understood. What the
Vol just gets on leaning in between them. It's like understood. And then just bats away. Just a nosy little dragon.
Always has been.
Always will be. Anywho, Grandpa then speaks up to say, my earliest memory was being a young boy during which Agar took the crown at the time. I think it was north the 37th.
Oh, really?
I was around 5 years old at the time when they were saying that the Liches were attacking several different homesteads. But everyone's preoccupied with one of the wars. I then decided to take off adventuring, and soon after, I was tracking down one of my greatest enemies. That sorry son of a bitch that ruined so many people's lives. Took so many people. It was probably one of the greatest people that many people worshipped for power that I've ever seen.
Who was he?
His name... Well, you kids wouldn't remember him. His name was... Predash. Actually, it's Predash, the Devourer.
Can I do a history check?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna do one.
For you guys' notes, I'm gonna put this here in chat for you guys right there.
I'm also going to roll history just to see if I get another negative score.
Yeah, let's improve that negative score, shall we?
Let me actually pull up my Wavemaker sheet since we actually fixed it.
Whee!
Why do I have to crit here of all places?
14.
Okay, so in history, I do have mastery.
Yay, +1.
Looks like. Hold on. Yep. Okay, so that would be +7. I'm gonna guess.
Oh, poor baby, poor thing.
I'm going to
And-
give.
And with each success, I will then say add 1 to make it go from 7 to 8, so that the next time you roll, you add +8. Or if you fail, it drops by 1.
So I crit and got a 30.
15?
You critting out a 30?
Yeah.
13, you are...
15.
Oh, 15. That is a success. You got 30, so that is +2 to you, sir, for...
It's
you
already
hit. You already hit max. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, for the 2 that are successful, Pradash itself was probably the most vindictive lich in Ultosian history. It literally was the one kind of lich that used anti-magic. Like, it devoured magic users, spellcasters, and anyone with any remnants of magic in their blood. He was so awful that he made various kings and queens, emperors, empresses, sultans, sultanas,
even popes enact sacrificing magic users every 10 years to satiate him from ever appearing on their land. Whatever country across all the known continents of your guys' hemispheres, except for Auslan, because no one's ever really been to Auslan and recorded any history. So, that's just for those of you that succeeded, because the DC was 14 to at least know this as basic history, with a critical success of a 30. Kradash himself was tracked down by many people that were both magic and or anti-magic inclined. It was for a group that was commonly known as the Squall. And the Squall was led by Vendergask Grogis. I will give you guys his last name. Or this is Grandpa's last name I'm typing in.
Yeah, I was just like, Vendergast. Wait, I heard that name a second ago. I was like,
Vendergast.
oh my god, it's him!
Where in the final fight that was only barely recorded by those that were able to find notes left and right and even do small trips through time before time magic became too unstable, actually recorded that on that day so many lives were lost, where the only person that was left living was Vendergast Grogis, but at the cost of being launched to fatally die into a black tree known as the Lukosu. I'm gonna put that in your guys' notes too.
So much noting to
The Lukosu tree is also tied in because that was the last known tree that was able to not only deflect anti-magic, but make sure that it absorbed the magic of life and death. Nothing could die in its presence, and people assumed that when Vendergast was launched into it, that was the last we'd ever see of him, because no one ever saw what became of him. Cut to today with you guys here.
Yes.
That whole event was over 85,000 years ago.
That's a memory. How about something recent, sir?
Recent. Well, most recent I remember. The year was 1933. I was just going to go see my precious Luku tree. And then I saw a very peculiar man where he was trying to beat his son within an inch of his life. It was that Martine fellow. There was a disheveled woman not that far off from my tree, and one of his children was just nearly dead. I tried to stick up for the lad, and then all I remember was seeing 13 of the fruit from the tree being ripped away, and then I just came to here.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that all tracks. How many other more of those fruits did we find?
He
Alright, we're definitely gonna need to track the other ones that we have. still forgotten you. He's looking at Amethysta. But that's supposed to come back.
Oh, I'm sorry, young people, but do you have anything else? I'm waiting for my grandchildren. They said they'd come visit after building me a nice home.
Is this not your home?
This is the place I built for my wife and I a long time ago. We found a tree much like the Lukosu from when I was young, when they were burning them to curse this island to be lost in fog. Said to only be pierced through when a bright savior would be born. But they have not been born yet.
Poland's just making a shit ton of connections and has completely lost track of the conversation.
But anyway.
Amethysta, do we need anything else?
No, everything so far tracks.
I know. He's supposed to get his memories back, right? But wait. Just be thankful that he's doing better. Thank you for indulging us, and we will take up no more of your time.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
You.
As he's pointing exactly in Dee's direction.
Yeah.
Aren't you that young goblin child that's the surviving heir when her elder sister was murdered?
Yeah.
Huh.
Small world, ain't it?
Not really, I mean... Goblin culture is very, very secluded, young, handsome friend. But at the same time, a surviving heir for one of the 14 greater houses just slumming about this way. You must be running away from something very scary. Almost as if you're running away because...
And as soon as he's about to go into something that he might be on track for, the light in his gems just radiate before he's then just looking around again and...
Oh my god, it's Amy and both of these. You came back. Give Grandpa some love.
And now it returns.
Amethysta just gave him a hug.
Oh, it's so good to see my precious babies. Oh. So what's new?
Oh, I have a little brother.
Oh, you do?
She pulls out her one of the photos she did take. Not on her rune phone. She actually has like a Polaroid, like almost a Polaroid camera, but magic equivalent to it, and shows.
That's just nice.
Yeah, and here's my older brother with his now wife.
Oh, that's Naya. I recognize those cheekbones and that I just pooted in my diaper face.
Olin just shuts
I'm
up.
I'm totally not going to try using that against her.
She was the cutest little baby.
Well, she's queen of the berserkers now.
Oh, that's good for her. That's so nice.
I told my brother that he needs to have her call at some point when she's ready.
That's okay.
I also told him he can message me to bring her by.
Oh, yes, anytime. The more the merrier. Isn't that right, Jill?
As Jill is just shuffling over with tea, where she's like, "Oh yes, the more the merrier."
You guys can actually have this picture of Naya with Daryl. I have copies.
Oh, that's so lovely. Look, Jill, it's Naya.
Oh, she's grown up so fast.
And she actually could probably be my brother if she really wanted to. I think he would let her.
They're just so absorbed in the photo, they're not even listening.
Something tells me that's not their priority, Batista.
Oh, I know. But I would like, that's more my priority. I would love to see someone beat Daryl that isn't Alec.
Your rivalry with your siblings is very confusing.
It's playful rivalry. It's actually healthy compared to my old. We don't talk about them.
Then I won't ask. But seriously, you guys are gonna kill each other one day, I swear.
We know very well to stop before we get close to death's door.
We intend to leave you alone when we were fighting those war chiefs.
Again, Daryl would have stepped in it, along with my other siblings.
Yes, they did admit that they would step in to save you specifically.
You guys, yeah, no, you would have been dead.
I would have been dead. I'm sure Tiny would have been fine.
No, I think Tiny would have been dead too, because
Tiny
someone
was-
has favoritism. Someone has favoritism over you. That's for sure.
Tiny would.
The reason why I think Tiny would survive is that I'm pretty sure Deez would revive him.
That is, if I'm still up.
You were doing fine. I think out of all of us, you were doing. Out of all of us, you were doing the best.
Vovo,
What?
look how banded she is. Look how banded you are. You are equally as fucked up. Minus
And I
me.
can also do this. Pokes Volan in the wing.
Ah! Stop that!
Did you kids do something? We were too absorbed in the photo.
Oh
Nothing
yeah, no.
of notes.
Are you gonna drink the tea? It's gonna get cold.
You know very well I'll drink the tea.
I'll drink the tea, thank you.
Thank you for the tea.
Owen just takes a cup, drinks the tea.
Thank you, but Tiny will pass.
You just see
Oh.
Amatisa's hand slowly turn to Tiny.
Tiny, it is not good manners to pass up a beverage when offered.
Tiny have reasons.
I hope they're good ones.
Have you not been sleeping again?
He's not that. He's just to remind Tiny of Tiny on Grandma.
Yeah, okay, I guess that's fair.
Tiny not much mood to be drink. But Tiny appreciate.
I'll have his cup of tea.
Yeah, it should be.
So, as you guys indulge in the tea and the company with Grandma and Grandpa, before Grandpa himself goes to lie down, Grandma will be escorting you guys out of her own volition of just walking you guys to the main property for their homestead. As she's just, I'm so happy that you all came to visit, including you, Volin, and Tiny, was it?
Yes.
We were happy to be. Though I'm surprised you guys don't remember. We became acquainted during the wedding.
What do you mean?
Jesus' wedding. Were you not in attendance?
No, I was there.
I could have sworn I had met you and your husband at the time.
We meet a lot of people at a time, sweetie. You gotta actually have a full-blown conversation with us to really sink into our memories. We're old.
That's a fair point. My interactions with you were brief. Still, it is nice to have met you. And as to those fruits, I'm sure we have more of them. We'll send them your way.
If you're able to. Ven's been very off the last 30 years without it.
We understand how important they are. So, yes, we will do that. If we come across more, we will certainly send them.
You're a very sweet man.
It's just the right thing to do. Plus, I'm pretty sure Amatista would break my wings again if I didn't.
Yes.
See?
Either way, you all just be safe getting back to wherever it is you're going.
Mm-hmm. I'll let you
Hey.
know if we find anything, but please let me know if anything else happens.
I will, sweetie. As Grandma hobbles back to the house, where her skeletal dragon is now wrapping around the house to have a siesta.
Try to gather more clues of its skeletal makeup to try to determine what species it used to be.
Okay, go ahead.
What can I say? Dragons are the interesting part. It doesn't get to see many of them. Alright, what is that? That's another nature roll, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be.
$11. God.
It's-
Suck.
It's a skeletal dragon.
Frick.
By the way, for history, do I need to add a +1?
Yeah, add a +1 to your history, making it go from 7 to 8.
Okay, how do I do this? I just type in 8.
Yeah, you just type 8 over the 7, like scroll over the 7, put 8.
Okay.
So,
I mean, I'm just use the arch to get us here, so it's up to her when she gets back. When we get back.
I was gonna say, what are you guys gonna be doing for like the second day? Cause I'm just leaving that up to y'all.
I mean, if Volan's going to have a spare moment, he's probably going to give. No, come on. Remember the fucking names, for fuck's sakes. Cypher a call. Christ. One day, damn it. One day. Fuck.
Okay.
To check in, say hello, see if his sister still hates me. See if her sister still hates me.
The moment you're calling in, it's a very bombastic sound in the background.
At Harbor Freight.
Almost a deafening loudness as although you're unaware about what's happening, you're also remembering your friends within the party were reminding you that there's a special event that's been going on as of late.
Special event. Oh shit. Crap.
You would know what this is.
What am I forgetting? I'm forgetting something.
I'm trying to remember.
The only thing I'm thinking of is a Lackless tournament.
There it is.
Yeah, that's the only other thing I could thought. I was like, is it around the time period where it's happening?
Wait a minute. She's at the tournament?
Yeah, she's technically on the last days where it is a very hectic mess in the background.
Yeah.
As she's just like, hello? This is kind of a... Duck!
Maybe I should call back. You sound busy.
Paul, is that you?
Yes?
Okay, hold on. And then you just hear like a quick snap, like she has snapped someone's neck. What's up?
Have I caught you at a bad time?
Oh, no. Is everything okay? Is something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Please tell me I didn't do anything wrong.
You didn't do anything wrong? Please, as if you could ever do anything wrong. I just wanted to call and check in and see how you're doing.
Oh, it's just been a very hectic time. It's just been so... Hold on one second. As you then just hear bullets whiz by super quickly. And then you just hear her do a very shamanistic sort of chant before you hear like metal creaks to then have the sound of like trees being uprooted, and then just the guttural sounds of the most gory sort of viscous audio hitting your ears. I'm not that busy, I'm sorry.
Sounds like I caught you in the middle of combat.
I wouldn't really call it that. Miss Dazia just says this is a light sundawn breeze. Sorry, I was thinking about Saturos.
Huh. Well, as long as you're having a good time and there's no danger.
I want to go home.
That is a sentiment I can absolutely understand. How long until the tournament's over?
Well, let me just double check something. And as she's just double checking, you actually hear the sounds of people screaming at the top of their lungs in pure fear and terror, with some person saying, "They took my arm and they're feeding it to my best friend."
Sure, you're good.
I'm fine. Oh, okay. So there was a whole big incident where Balin's court was a little bit hectic, where they started a fight with the Wonder Wizards, which then led to the Mystic Pirates getting in a fight with the Ghoul Pirates, and then I would say mass hysteria. Luckily, a little guy by the name of Minion and some lady with a gun are keeping things at bay.
Minion. God, I heard that name before?
You have, but the gunslinger is another one of Laurel's characters for a backup she never got to use.
I am so upset!
There's time. Yeah, I'm sure you'll use this backup at some point. And now they've been established, so even better.
Even when you and Jay are not Minya and this other person, they're still doing great things.
It's just a demonstration of how great people still do great things. Well, that's...
She's a hot tiefling! I put so much blood, sweat, and tears in!
But she's canon now!
Oh, great. More hot girls. This is just what Volin needs.
But she's canon now!
Pat's Laurel's back. I get it.
Just because we're not doing campaign 1 doesn't mean that the great things from it won't happen. That's all I'm saying.
I can still be bitter!
I know. But, yeah, from that whole explanation, Cypher is just more focused on her conversation with you, as there is also the sound of, like, flesh being burnt nearby. Oh my god!
So, how's your sister doing? She's still mad at me?
I haven't talked to my sister since I was crying a couple of weeks ago.
Oh. Which means she's most likely hunting me down. Okay, then.
Why would she be hunting you down?
It's complicated. I might have said something very stupid, and I should very much apologize for.
Oh, she only tracks down people if they're already dating me, so... Are you saying we're already dating?
Say yes, you dipshit!
Are you listening in on my call?
I'm calling you coward for ever since Baldur's Gate. Go!
Well, it's been like, what, 40 sessions since we met Cypher?
Lock it down, you fucking bitch!
We've been on your ass about this since the start of the campaign.
And now look at you.
Baldur's Gate. I'll explain another time.
Well, okay.
She wasn't asking me out. It's
No, I'm teasing you from the Baldur's Gate.
You misunderstand the Baldur's Gate.
Just lock it in.
Well, I mean, well, your sister seems to be under that impression. I thought you may have, said that to her. Possibly.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything until I was sure, but if you're sure...
Well, I mean, it certainly felt that way to me. Awkward silence.
Tiny just breaks in. Oh, hello, Bobo! Are you on gun?
As
Not now, Tiny!
To hear, like, the bubbling of, like, a very giddy schoolgirl-like squeal.
Oh, you're in very important conversation. Tiny will be back later.
Shoot!
Hey, cousin! You won't believe what Bobo's doing!
I'm gonna kill you!
Did he finally ask her out?
I'm gonna kill both of you!
Maybe! It's a giddy laugh!
Cypher,
I take the other.
Cypher, something has just suddenly developed that I need to go kill all of my friends.
Oh
You
my
stay
God,
safe during that
we need
tournament.
to plan out our first official date. Oh, what do you like? What do you like to eat? Where do you want to go?
Well, I mean, honestly, just anything that involves spending time with you is acceptable to me.
I will make us reservations at a restaurant within a library.
Guys, they have a reservation.
God damn it, Tiny! That sounds lovely.
By the way, your wife now owes me money.
I swear to God, you were betting on this?
Tiny is texting Grady right now.
Try to stay safe during the tournament, and I look forward to seeing you again.
Oh, absolutely. No problem. No problem at all.
Good day. He hangs up the call. I swear to God! He marches after the two of them.
Tiny just rushes away from the door.
You immature school children!
You just see Amatista already flying up higher. I can't hear you.
Tiny's very proud of you. You finally grow some eggs.
Do not make me come up there.
You can't.
I don't need wings to do it. It just requires a lot more extra work on my part.
Hey, Tiny, do you want to go to the training grounds?
Oh, okay, sure.
Oh, you guys already left Spemia?
I mean, unless there's a reason for us to
No,
stick around.
we're pretty much joking around now, just to make it seem like we're leaving.
Okay.
You'll jump up your own buttocks and die.
Love you too.
Hey, now we can do double dates.
No! Awful.
What? Are you saying the double date that Tiny and you go on was bad?
It was fine. But really, I only did it just so that you and Rady would be closer together because I saw how important it was to you.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, that
Tiny
worked
could
out
see
in the
how-
end, so fine.
Mm-hmm. And it brought you and the little bat together.
It seems like that was going to happen regardless. I'm going to go lie down.
Have fun.
You guys, it's insufferable.
Okay, lay down on the ground.
On top of my wings? Yeah, that's really going to be good for them to heal.
You have stomach.
Yeah.
And if you need bed, ask Tiny. Tiny can make bed.
When have you ever seen me sleep on a bed?
Fine, Tiny can make book bed.
You gotta make
Gonna
book
find-
beds.
I'm just going to find a comfy chair and sit. Damn things don't heal. No more conspiring around behind my back.
Hey,
And if
Tiny
you're gonna
just
make bets,
Never.
if you're gonna make bets, cut me in on it.
no.
Why would we
I'll
let you
let-
in on the bet? You'd influence the bet.
Exactly. Then I can at least make some money around here.
You do
Well-
make money.
We are
I've been
rich.
paid once. I've been paid once.
And once is enough.
Well,
Once we only
It
went
is
on
a-
one fucking mission.
we've got on two, but we pooled the last pay to build this fantastic island with these enrichable resources.
He says on the fog island of Spemia that you guys do not own.
We're
Well,
still
not
on
this
Grandpa-
one specifically.
We're still on Grandma Grandpa Island. Okay.
We're still on Grandma and Grandma. On an
Anyways, I
island
think
that
we
was like,
should-
there's a-
Okay, I'm going to guess we're going to want to head to the location we need to be going to.
Should we?
What, you want to jump into the mission right now? Don't you think we should do some prep?
Should we not
I was going to think about going back to where our crew is.
Okay.
Good. That's kind of what I wanted to do.
Which I originally told Mom and Dad I was going to be doing, but I took the detour to see Grandma and Grandpa because I figured that was more important and put my paranoid brain on hold.
And it's a good thing we did. We learned who to give those fruit to. Mind you, we should have figured that out much sooner.
Why do you think I feel so fucking bad?
Relax. You're not the only one who didn't put it together.
No, I figured it out soon enough, but not soon enough.
Cousin,
he's fine.
Cousin,
we've been vision. It took a fucking vision.
Cousin,
yes.
As Tiny just kind of like takes your hands, he's okay. We had a lot going.
He's going to be fine. So long as we did it ultimately, that's what mattered.
Anyways. But if we find anybody else with these fruits that we do not know, if it's somebody that we have to be nice to in order to get those fruits, I'm going to rip their fucking throats out and shit down their neck.
I'll make this very clear. If we have to fight for the fruit, we're going to fight for it. I'm not about to bow or kowtow to someone who doesn't deserve it, and I wouldn't expect you or anyone else to do that either. Grandpa has nothing but time. He's a lich. We'll do our best to help him out. And we still have another 2 to send them, so that's 4 out of 12. That's like a quarter of the way. A third of the way. Can't be that hard to find 8 more pieces of fruit that no one would even eat. Unless they're a lich. But,
you forget there might be those people that are trying to harm him too.
They
looking for the same thing.
Yes, but they have better uses for the fruit than to consume it or destroy it. We can get them back if they've got them.
Let us put this aside for now before it turns to heated discussion.
Fine. All I'm saying is that we've got the opportunity.
We put pin in it, and if they come up, we take charge.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
This before anyone tried to kill each other, as Tiny's just like holding Amatista's hands a little tighter, just in case you want to throw hands with Volan.
She's not gonna kill me, God.
I may say it, but I don't actually mean it unless you royally piss me off.
Well, I'm never gonna do that on purpose. Hopefully you know that by now.
Oh, I know.
Great. I'm glad.
Okay.
At the very least, I have been able to manage that.
So we go back to home of Din? What's his name of home?
I can't remember. I just call it the Rock.
We had the crew at I think it was
what's that island called again?
Din.
Island of Din.
Yep.
Because I absolutely need to speak with Candace.
I need to require something new from Fefe.
Also, I'm pretty sure Deez has to accompany me.
It's true. Deez, when was the last time you called your wife?
Oh, so where's Umi?
Where is Umi?
Oh, shit!
Well,
I don't think we're very good Umi babysitters.
As you guys are
We are great babysitters!
As you guys are screaming that, a small blue and seafoam furred ferret comes out of Tiny's pocket.
What?
Tiny, she's been in your pocket the whole time.
You know what? Tiny have good use for this bell Tiny have, as he just brings out one of Doll's bells and just puts it around Umi. Now, how did you get in there?
It's a ferret. That's what they do. Are you doing okay, Umi?
She just looks at you as a ferret, Umi, and then just.
Anyone speak ferret?
I used to.
Wait a minute. I just remembered I am part shaman now. Can I talk to Umi while she's a ferret?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I don't have to roll for anything.
Nope.
Okay.
You just comprehend.
How are you doing,
what he-
Umi?
Oh, I'm fine. It's just there was a crowd. I fought some people, and when I saw this big guy, I just went into his pocket because I was like, I lost you guys. You need me to protect you.
Aw. Okay, how about you stay in there and we'll call you if we need you.
Okay.
She just gives her a little pat on the head and then just like looks at Tiny. You're guarding that pocket with your life.
Okay, just which? Because Tiny just like, wait. That's Tiny's snack pocket. As he just like opens it. What is Tiny's snacks?
They're in the
They are
other
gone,
pocket.
Tiny.
What the? Lucky little lady. No eat tiny snack without sharing.
But bigger question: who's doing what to get home? Because you guys have two teleporters, basically.
I mean, Volan can flex, but nobody likes it when he does that.
No one's stopping you.
What? I'm giving you the opportunity to do the fucking portal thing.
All right. I guess I can use my lesser arcane sword.
I think we only stop you during certain circumstances.
You know, Strider,
Hmm?
we didn't do this when Fluff and Laurel were here. Do you want to describe it this time?
What? The lesser arcane circle teleportation?
Yeah, like the whole travel way that you do it across the river to then appear. If you want to do it, you can. If you want me to do it, I can. I'm giving you the freedom if you want to.
Appreciate it, but I think you describe it better than I do.
Okay.
So I'll leave that one to you.
So, while having the servos in his mechanical arm spin about to make sure that it pops free from the bandages, because it's his mechanical arm, it wasn't the damaged part of him, while shakingly having his flesh arm reach up to then intricately create a geometric circle on the ground that encompasses all 5 of you, as it then wraps you all into a perfect sphere. Within the sphere, all of the prime material rips away slowly. For Amy and Tiny, this is the first time that the two of you are able to see that where Volan has taken you guys, he's taking you from the prime material plane and into the dimension where the leyline rivers race endlessly. The source of where all leyline magics come from. As you're skirting across the very surface of the rivers at such breakneck pace as Volan is steering it with such prime precision that the right arm, that's your flesh arm, right? Your right arm?
Yeah.
Okay, your right arm is coated in a dark purple aura-like chain that is acting like the steer of a carriage, where his right eye is radiating nothing but the dark purple flame as he's able to maneuver it to then just look for something, but then just stops and then just with utter sheer force, whips the whole sphere into an open rift as you guys materialize on Din right in the center of the residential space. Where I already asked Anne this when it happened the first time, but for Laurel and Fluff, experiencing that for the first time, what would your characters feel?
Cool.
Tiny gets motion sickness.
Well, at least one of them thinks it's cool.
Too much, too fast, too epic.
But you guys are home at around late afternoon.
Oh, I think it's late afternoon.
Also, with the shadow of the Man of War still looming over the island, it makes it easier to also see your guys' ship, the Firebird. If you guys look at the Adventure Party's crew to unspoiler the reference image, it is now longer, has more armory to it, and it looks shiny, like polished wood with very intricately laced resin.
What are we looking at?
The Firebird.
In which chat?
In the Adventure Party's Crew Act 2. Just 2 shots above our
Just unspoiler the reference image.
Okay.
It's longer.
Oh,
now.
that looks dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty freaking sick. And it's not AI.
Thank God it's not AI.
I'm looking at those sails and I'm like, oh, that might be AI.
No, that's
Okay.
That is digitally drawn by a tablet. I've checked.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't care either way. Art is art.
You
For now.
say this to 2 artists where we've had our jobs taken by AI.
Okay, look. I'm not going to ever advocate for AI to replace real people because that's never going to work.
No,
AI
I
needs
know.
material.
I'm just saying, like, it's a weird stance when it's also like 2 people's jobs at the same time. No shade
I
on
just
you.
think
I'm just saying.
Sure. Either way, the art looks great.
Yeah. As that Man of War has just still been sitting there. But fucking 10
It
days.
takes us a while to inventory that fucking thing. I still haven't finished its library.
But you guys are home.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys want to do? And what crew are you organizing for this long venture?
Well, I'll leave figuring out crews up to far more capable people than I.
That's
By
an
capable
above
people, I
table
mean amateurs.
discussion, as you fucking know. You asshole.
Far more capable people, like the players.
Stop breaking the fourth wall, dude.
It's like those people playing at that table. Volan, what are you doing? I'm pointing at those people. What people? That's the sky. You don't see
The
the people?
second when I started tapping into the ley lines, I started to see the cracks within reality, all right?
Oh, you too?
What?
Yes.
You see them too?
Tiny's always seen it.
I mean that weird asshole who's always wearing a bathrobe?
Tiny has no question with giants in the sky. Why do you think Tiny's very scared of giants?
I always thought it was really weird considering that you're extremely big.
Tiny only big, not sky giant big.
And they roll those weird octahedrons all the time.
Oh, the fate, yes. You see, Tiny's been trying to beg very nicely, but the one who rolled for Tiny they always fuck up.
He told us to break the fourth wall. We're bashing it even harder with using each other as clubs.
So, anyway, what are the players doing, and then afterwards, what are the characters doing, and what are the players organizing for a crew for a long venture? Because to get to your location, it's gonna take you guys literally several weeks to get there if there are no detours or if there are no plot points that come up, which, if you guys are able to sense a theme, there's always going to be plot threads to come up. So what are the characters doing first before we organize what crew you're getting for this big trip?
So if we take the Firebird,
Mm-hmm.
that gives us 15 crew to work with.
Yeah.
So apart from the essential people like the helmsman and yada yada, I would recommend that we also take our alchemist so that we can make some more potions.
Make sure you guys have someone writing down things.
If we get Zarin, we need to double check to see if he's even emotionally available, because again,
Oh, he's in the freaking hospital, isn't he?
Last time I checked, yeah.
I'm headed. My character is going to be going there, so.
Okay, then you would check on the status of that. If they're available, we should definitely bring them.
And the thing is, if also the hag maker that he's very tied up with is mentally available, because
yeah,
they're a 2-person people, like they go pretty much together. He's not going to go anywhere without knowing she's going to be okay.
Yes, if we have to.
If we need to, we can always buy supplies if they're available in certain places.
Mm-hmm.
And while this might be extremely detrimental to my character, we might also want to bring Kit with us. Because we were having some trouble when when the ship was attacked, we were really worried about damage. Like, we could have mitigated some of the damage if we had someone who could have repaired the place on site.
Hmm.
It's more just a food for thought kind of thing. That's more of a take it or leave it option. Also, potential comedy. What can I say? It's always in the back of my mind.
It would.
And I don't think we need any blacksmiths or armorers, because we've got all the weapons and gear that we are going to need for a while.
Unless
keep in mind, Amatista can always, if possible, because we keep an orchard usually on deck.
Yeah, you guys ordered it.
Yeah, but there's
Amatista can always shoot back to the 2 that are living on the island.
Yeah.
And if...
What?
Yeah, go for it.
And also giving them a main place to focus in is better than constantly asking them, hey, we're going out to seas. Would you like to make some extra money by coming with us? They can make extra money by staying there even, because they can even work on commissioned pieces.
Which Tiny needs to pick up one of his that he asked them to do.
So that's something your character can do now.
Yeah. Because I want to check on 2 things.
Those are the only ideas for crewmen that I've got.
You guys can always try to recruit people on these journeys if you think that they would fill in certain spots that you might need, because it's been a hot minute since you've recruited new people to work under your employ.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a chef, do we?
Bello is unavailable. He's on his own journey.
And we've been using that hag maker that can make food really out of pretty much thin air.
And Tiny's still learning how to make other recipes besides grilled cheese and goddamn tomato soup.
And Amatista can't really cook much because of, well, black market fighting doesn't pay well.
The only thing bowling can do is barbecue.
Wait, can D's even cook, Anne?
But Amy can bake. We'll give her this. She can bake. I don't think I have actually attempted her cooking since Act 1 of this campaign.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. That's why I was like, wait, Anne, can D's even cook? Because I know she's a princess, but she's been away from home for a long time. She has to at least know how to...
She knows the basics of cooking.
She can put milk in a cereal bowl.
D's. Can you set water on fire, yes or no?
Only on occasion.
She can't cook.
Okay.
See, I at least know not to burn water.
Yeah, a lesson I will never learn.
You guys burn the water?
No.
It's an expression, Tiny.
Tiny's seen it happen before.
I need to learn how to cook.
That's the oil on the water, Tiny.
No,
I can teach you how to barbecue.
Tiny's seen actual... You know what, Tiny will tell another time. Tiny got to go check on 2 things.
Alright, you can go check on. Yeah, the chef is the only thing that popped into my mind as another potential brew idea.
That would be Psyche, if memory serves.
Yep, she was not Veshra, but yeah, Veshra was the first hag maker. She was the second.
Yeah.
But do you think it's a good idea? I think it's a good idea to get another chef. We still have Psyche as like the main head.
Uh-huh.
But for safety precautions, considering if a hag maker is triggered by a certain thing, it could knock them out mentally for a long time.
We need to find a smart-ass shoe chef that only kicks.
Tiny can always call back his chef.
No.
No.
No, we're not risking eating people.
He deeply disturbs me.
Good. That was meant to be the joke.
But the question of like helmsman is which one, Juque or Quasi?
We should probably grab the other one that didn't go with us. I think Juque came with us on the last one, so maybe Quasi?
Yep.
Yeah, give Juque a break.
Yep, both the Stone Bros came with you, Lique and Juque.
Then let's bring Quasi and give them a break. Unless they really want to go with us.
They're going to probably be wanting a break.
Well, then let's give them a break. We can give them that.
Considering you guys went on a rampage with the time that Tiny was gone and probably brought certain members of the crew, yeah, give them a break.
Who's the one who helps Volan in the library? The one who gave me his Tristan?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Hold on.
Putting
my new phone on a charge.
We might want to bring him. Because at one point, I'm pretty sure at least one of us is going to have the cover of like a scholar or a teacher. It would help if we have somebody who actually has,
Grigori.
Grigori. It'd be nice if we had somebody with academic experience to help with our cover, not to mention potentially having to do research for us, so it's not all on Volan's shoulders.
I mean, it would still not only be on Volan's shoulders. Amy would have been helping too.
It depends on what this school particularly teaches.
And also, we don't know what roles we're getting.
Yeah.
No, we don't, but I'm willing to bet you at least one of us is going to get that. I don't think we're all going to be given the role of janitor.
I don't think we're... I don't
Someone's
be surprised if we don't get janitor.
I know that at least one of us is going to get janitor, but I also am willing to bet that one of us is going to get a scholar.
Tiny gets the scholar role.
Tiny gets the scholar.
Okay, today classes, he just takes off his fake glasses. We learn how to not do magic, but use your fist.
Tiny, stick to the lesson plan.
Lesson plan is BS. Go away,
That's
janitor.
not for your to call. I would
Just
not
the-
get janitor, you son of a bitch.
Just
I'm
he
either
pops your
getting-
head in. Hey, I'm not hearing magic blasting. My kids are trying to learn. And it's kind of hard to hear me speak when they're not hearing you guys blasting in here.
Listen. Magic is only a limitation. Fist is another way.
I will literally come in there and fucking summon a forest.
Good, they can punch trees. First lesson.
Oh my god.
No.
Then why make suggestions?
Suggestion: find a way to break out of this room without using magic.
Okay, kids, you heard.
You do realize that you just played right into his hand there. You just
And
got
not using your
outsmarted.
fist.
Okay, learn how to use your feet.
Yeah, I knew.
You're not allowed to
exactly
break-
he was gonna do.
No, you can't break anything from the room. Or you can't have anybody break inside the room.
Now he's just going to move fast enough to vibrate through the wall.
You're not allowed to use your abilities without getting caught.
Well, now you're just trying to make it impossible.
Go to your own lesson. Go to your own teaching.
I already have the door locked. You're both in there.
So back on topic. Because we'll end up going all night with this.
Yes, we will.
So,
Yeah, okay. That's the only other suggestion. Maybe something else will pop into my head.
I'm gonna start off first since Laurel said Amy's going to the the clinic to check
Yep.
in on everybody. I will say at this point that Angela, the Wicked, is able to walk on her own as you're entering the clinic. Angela being the third hag maker you guys have saved, if you did not remember.
That's good.
Better.
While Dr. Nemeri is just having a few people tend to a couple of things where just a few of the people that are doctoring are just checking in on Veshra, where she seems conscious, but she seems very drained.
Not much improvement since we were here.
There's improvement where she's conscious, but she looks like she's just very tired.
So she is pretty much going to be bedridden.
Not necessarily, but more like she's not going to be a lot of use for combat or anything strenuous.
Okay. Now, is my favorite rat man there?
He's more relaxed. He's worried still, but he's more relaxed.
Okay.
Where Dr. Nemeri's just like, oh, hey, you finally came back. That's great.
Hi.
Always nice to everybody else.
She's not really that nice to Amy either.
She's a hell of a lot nicer to Amy than she is to Bolton.
But then again, they have a pass, so most of their shit is literally just how they are.
Fair.
So fill me in on how Veshra is doing.
She's talking, walking. Well, not really walking. She can walk like 5 steps, but she's talking. And that's pretty much it.
And our new resident,
Oh, Angela. Yeah, she's fine.
she looks like she's moving around a lot better.
Yep. As of today, she is not my patient, so cool.
How are any of the other patients?
The people you guys saved from that facility are finally okay. We got notice to send them off to that volcano island you guys bought. So they've been sailing with the Wereshark Collective for a couple of days now, I guess.
All right.
The people from that big ship that I have no idea what you're doing with. I don't know, I think they're okay.
Never did figure out what to do with them.
No, I think so far we're pretty much going to. We kind of have to like bring them up to speed because some of them are not from the correct time period.
True. We are gonna have to acclimate them into a different.
Yeah, because again, time traveling magic is not.
Time travel's a bitch.
Yeah. So it'd be more of a pain trying to find a way to bring them back in time for probably a constant loop for them to be stuck in and get fucking frustrated.
Yeah, I can understand that.
All right. Have you gotten any of that living crystal that I found?
Yeah.
Good. See what other tests you can run with that for medical reasons.
Okay.
Do you think I'll be able to pull him away from Vestra?
Just turning in her chair, just look at Zarin and then just looks at you. I mean, probably.
All right. I mainly ask because I know he's been probably here every day.
I mean, probably. I don't really care either way.
Called it.
All right. Also, make sure you do get some rest.
Don't tell me what to do.
When was the last time you slept?
Literally 4 hours ago.
All right. Because I know sometimes you get overwhelmed.
Because she cares so much.
Oh, I know you're not a vet, but can you do a quick examination on Yukio real quick? See how his prosthetic is working?
Sure.
She just pulls out Yukio and sets him down.
As Yukio just kind of runs around a little bit and then puts his head on Vestra's lap without making a sound. Nameri, there's so many characters I keep up with, guys. Nameri's lap, all you see her do is just look to the left, look to the right, pick up the prosthetic arm without thinking to just see how malleable it is, almost like it's the same as a flesh arm. Then just puts it down and then just say, he's fine.
All right. I go over to, what's his name again? I keep forgetting. I call him usually Rat Boy.
Zarin.
Zarin. Hey, Zarin.
Hey, what? Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna guess you haven't been sleeping.
I did sleep about 8 hours ago.
All right, good. Mind if I steal you for a mission? That is hopefully easier than the last.
He's just not breaking eye contact from Vestra, where she doesn't look like her youthful self, almost like drained olive skin. I don't have to leave her, do I?
We can work with Volan and figure out a way we can set up a portal, so if we need to do transportation for items, at least, that's all I would need. And if there's a certain code that, in case I need you to do certain things, yes. But for the most part, no, I don't want to rip you away from her, because I know how much you care about her.
Okay.
Want me first see if we can figure out a way to do a portal setup?
I was hoping you guys could figure out a way to get her on board the ship.
Well, I don't... Do you think that would be a good idea?
She can't be staring at a bunch of walls there, Ames.
She hasn't been outside, not even for, like, in the wheelchair, just getting some fresh air?
We didn't get a fucking wheelchair.
The clinic doesn't have a fucking wheelchair? The clinic doesn't have a fucking wheelchair.
Oh no, they have a wheelchair, she just didn't get one.
Veshra herself never got one assigned to her.
Psst.
I will carry her on the ship if I have to. Because we can always set her up in a nice spot where there's a lot of scenery. And we always have her room where it's safe.
Okay.
You want me to see if we can bring her on board before we do plan to?
Yes.
Alright. I go back to Dr. Nameri and I'm like, is it possible I can take Vestra on the ship?
Yeah. Why?
Hmm?
Yeah. Why?
Okay, you cut out for a moment. Good, because he thinks her being here is not going to help her anymore than it already is. Am I going to need any certain things on board with her?
Oh, not really. She's comprised of so many different genetics. I've got nothing. She'll recover on her own.
All right. I'll be the one signing her out then, and I'll notify you if there's any drastic changes that I'll have to bring her back for.
Works for me.
And then I go back to him and I'm like, we can bring her on board.
He doesn't even break eye contact with Vestra. He's just... Okay.
Do you think she would also do better if she had also another companion? Kind of like how I have Yukio.
I don't know.
We'll let nature pick one out for her if that's the case. I'll make sure everything's set up. You obviously keep her company, and then I'll come back when I have everything settled, and I'll bring her to the ship before we leave.
Okay.
Do you need anything?
No.
All right. I just give him like a soft pat on the back.
He is just solid. He is not moved. He is not budged. He is just locked in.
In his head, he's secretly fighting that boss that we fought in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh my god! No! I hate that armor!
Yeah, that thing sucked.
Okay, I wanted to check in on the Wicked one real quick. I want to see how she's doing personally.
Okay. Well, as you're exiting Zaren's room to check in, she's just teleporting across the entire clinic, which is hilarious to see a giant woman running around like a child.
Oh, hi there.
Hey, how's it going? What's up? What's new? How are you?
I'm good. I'm glad to see you moving around a lot more.
It's so nice to be walking around with my own 2 feet.
Just still teleporting all over the room.
I just watch in amazement.
Too spellbound.
Anywho, what's up? What's going on? We've talked before, I think. What's new?
Well, I am Amatista. If that helps clear anything.
It doesn't. What's going on? What's new? What's happening?
Well, we're right now gathering up people to go do a mission, but I wanted to personally check in on you because you were one of the people I helped saved.
I'm good right now. I'm good.
That's good. Is there anything you guys want me to ask her?
Not Nothing off the top of my head. I'll be honest, I didn't even know she was there.
No, I got nothing, but teleporting things new to me.
That it is.
I mean, Volan would probably ask about that teleporting, but he ain't there for that.
The teleporting is new.
Oh, it's just one of those things. I found out from that creepy little cow woman, and what's his name?
Who is she referring to?
The cow woman, Gershon. And you guys don't
Okay.
know about who the guy is.
What does the guy look like?
He changed his face every few days.
Changed his face every few days.
Yeah, he found out a weird way of just using the siphoned skin of some changelings that some lady by the name of Canas Gordain killed off to start grafting onto his own skin.
That is strange.
And not really. I mean, a lot of different things were happening that weren't really on the up and up. Frankly, I'm just kind of surprised that no one else was calling anyone out on this.
Takes us.
On what was going on?
Oh, no. The partnership that went through for the Meseroth people and whatever those cretins were.
Mm.
This is actually a callback to things from, like, the single digits of the campaign that Laurel and Jay were equally here for when they were starting a deal together in the spring.
Yeah, again, this is a campaign that's been going on for 2 years. You think we remember this shit?
I'm surprised I remembered this.
Can I get like a quick crash course?
So this was when we're not streaming. We're just doing something where I can easily edit this out. This was when Zenon was still with you guys, where he was trying to sneak in when you guys didn't know about the transfiguration tubes and all this sort of stuff, where he didn't even know about his twin brother Pine. And so there was a meeting between Marshawn and two people of two different groups. One of them was from the movement of Meseroth, where it was, as far as he could tell, Amalazi, aka the uncle to not only Belovac, but also to Netesser. How they're equally cousins, and why Amalazi is the shared uncle has never been explored yet. But those three figures with the unknown figure were the scientific minds that were trying to bridge the stuff together for a thing that you guys didn't go into.
Okay. So it was something they were working on something that if we were to go into.
Yeah.
Okay. Mind if I have you talk to our my friend Volan about some of the stuff you remember?
Yeah, sure, whatever. It's all good. I just gotta figure out how to turn this whole... And as she's about to teleport again, it just kind of dissipates, and you're just seeing that she's stuck on the ceiling.
I look up and I'm like, do you need help?
Nah, I'm sure this is fine. this 19 feet tall woman is just laying on the ceiling.
Oh,
So
what
she's
a
not like
feeling.
half into the ceiling. She's just chilling, like vibing.
Yeah.
As I'm vibing on the ceiling.
Vibing on the ceiling. Oh, whoa. So, if Volan's being called in, Volan, do you arrive at the clinic?
I mean, if they give me a call, I can detour from my plans and head straight there.
Yes, I will be calling you, and I'll let you know. Be like, hey, yo, if whatever you need to do, is done, or anything, you may want to come in and talk to. You said Amy,
Angela.
Angela. You may want to talk to Angela.
I mean, I haven't gotten started on it, but yeah, I guess I can make my way over there. What's up with this Angela person?
She has some information that we could keep an eye out for.
Ah, well then. Ow.
And since you are very well at taking notes, I figured you'd be the best person.
Ah, well, all right, I'll be right there. Far be
And
it
also,
from
you
me
can
to-
probably make heads or tails of what she's also describing besides me from similar people that she brought up.
Oh, and here I thought you only wanted a note taker. Oh, all right.
Well, you have better knowledge than I do.
Well, yeah, but I don't usually hear you guys actually admit it. You guys just call me stupid all the time.
I say you're socially stupid.
Stupid is the stupid does. Anyways, I'll be right there. I'll hang up that call and I'll make my way there.
Okay. So, as soon as you're there with Amy just pointing up at the ceiling where Angela's just been there, where she's just counting to herself just 801, 802, 803,
How long has she been up there?
Since I called you?
806, 807, 800.
Hello.
Oh, hey. Hi. Hello.
Hi. You good up there?
I'm great.
I'm Volan.
Nice to
I
meet
was-
you.
Hi. I was told that you had some information that was worth my attention.
I don't know about information, but I've met a lot of people.
Indeed. Why don't you tell me what you told my...
Oh, okay. And as she just tries to pick herself up from the ceiling, she just teleports to now just be standing in front of the two of you before sitting down.
How did you do that?
I don't know. Anyway, so it was during those early days where they kind of took us from random locations. I remember I was just a regular old hag. I was very pretty. As she's just now describing herself as a typical hag that you guys would know from the aunties that are just decrepit and ancient looking and very scary storybook-esque. It's just like, that was my most beautiful days.
And he's just jotting this all down with notes saying, typical hag self-centered reflection of oneself despite physical statements to the contrary.
But I was one of the people for these trials where I was labeled as number 7. Even though I was the third pick from the program, I got to meet a couple of very interesting people.
Like who?
Well, after they let that poor innocent man named Marshawn go to jail, I don't know what he did wrong. Him and his balloon-faced kids are okay. I had to deal with some cow bitch that looked like she snorted 8 lines of cocaine a day,
She probably does.
and a guy whose face could never settle, because he always changes appearance every few days.
Playing acquaintance. Oh, question.
I would put a question mark saying experiment as well.
Experiment.
So,
And
let's see.
cocaine, cow, bitch, to cow people.
The whole entire time, unlike the others in the program, I was the only one that they kept permanently awake for everything. So I got to see a whole bunch of interesting things, like how they took this small little Komodo dragon with white scales and then just did a lot of harsh experiments too for a long period of time.
Dragon, scales, possible silver dragon, or ice dragon. Used for experimentation. Kill them for that.
Along with all of that, there's all these different meetings going on, especially with some elf man. I think he was on the arcane screen a couple of times.
Higher up, elf, male. Unknown.
But what was very interesting was the meeting that came about when the movement of Meseroth people came bursting through during, I don't know, I think it was like the summertime or something. They were having a whole big conniption because Miss Kana Scordain triggered something to act as a failsafe for her quote-unquote perfect warrior of Valerina by altering her memories again, acting as if her eldest sister or whatever was still alive, using the pseudonym for a different person altogether.
Jot down all those names and connect lines to each. And putting in a side note, Fluff is dead.
But another side note, Valerina, someone Naya brought up.
Naya connection, Ballerina.
Anywho.
And now my notebook's looking like a Venn diagram.
So, from these whole connections, they were saying that they have to act quick for something involving some big kerfluffle for something called the Summer Gala, where they needed to make a whole big smoke screen effect to get rid of some kids from something called the Canoodle.
Noodle?
Start flipping some pages back to my notes on the Summer Gala. I'm starting to look for the name Canoodle because I swear if I had heard that before, I would have jotted that down and wrote as a side note, that's a stupid fucking name.
I think that I think that's what she's calling the council.
And then Volan flips the back of his book of his list of stupid fucking names. He finds Canoodle, and it's linked to the council. It's like, oh. Flips back, is this? He starts crossing stuff out.
Anywho, the whole big thing is because the temporary truce that was going on between those two groups, and a man by the name of Artisman Zenali was running up because they were looking for a few different artifacts for a big ceremony happening on the island of Eon.
That is definitely a lot.
Oh, I wasn't even finished. That was just half.
Oh, well. Far be it for me to interrupt you. Do go on.
Okay, so the moment they were trying to talk about this big plan involving an archway and that how Eon is perfect, the only thing that they said was they needed at least 200,000 sacrifices and one specific race of creatures. And then they can enact a plan that could go for the big-eared elf man that's been on the arcane screen a couple of times, the bishop whatever.
Adamar?
Who?
Never mind. Just thought I would throw a name out.
Bishop Roselle?
Oh yeah, him.
Know this person?
I mean, he's been on the arcane screens a bunch, so I was like, he's gotta be something important.
Points to Amatista. Know this person?
He's part of the cult.
Ah, great.
Because if I'm right, I'm trying to remember, did we or did we not try to fight, but they managed to escape?
So you guys ended up fighting a no, it was deacon. Was it a deacon? It was either a deacon or a reverend that was lower beneath him. Long
I think
time
it was
ago.
a deacon.
But they kept referring to him.
Yeah, he is a very prolific figure where you guys would have met him in the island of Ugos if you guys stood watch at the time, but you just missed him when you all passed out.
And if only you guys would just stay up forever like Tiny.
Say, Volan, how'd staying watch at that campgrounds in Old Otos go?
Terrible. And counted for nothing. But I regret nothing!
Anywho, so it's from this whole point of an archway discussion that it's starting to kind of click for both of you about they basically set up this whole big conflict that led to Tiny's disappearance. You guys almost dying and or being in standstill fights. And it was all a diversion to get something while they were raising an entire peninsula. That wasn't even the plan. That was a smokescreen for the plan.
So pretty much you're saying is we faked our death for nothing.
Not for nothing. They didn't account for you guys faking your death. What they were counting for was trying to get rid of you.
So faking our deaths did work for a brief period.
Yeah. It's just you guys fighting those people and everything. It was still a contingency plan for if they kept enough people at bay or they got enough of the bigger names like getting Gabriel and Dazia and Axel fighting against Galatea. That means that no focus goes on them as they're raising an entire peninsula and killing thousands to look for an artifact. So your guys' plan worked but their plan worked as well.
Don't you just hate it when that happens? Everybody gets a 1. Even the bad.
Yeah, but we would not have known any of that because there was so much we did also miss in the early acts.
Yes.
And so, after a while, when they were trying to go into deeper parts of their plan, they just finally put me to sleep where I kind of woke up here.
Hmm. Jots all of it down.
Were you also in that tube this whole time you were awake?
Yeah, I felt everything. Every staticky impulse, every distortion to my brain, every single molecule being turned.
The painful extraction when we removed you?
I didn't tell anything from there. All I kept thinking about was that guy that kept changing his appearance. Qasim Richelieu. Before you guys ask, I'm typing it in for your notes.
Volan writes it forwards and then writes it backwards just in case. Because it sounds like a palindrome.
You need to also write it like going down vertically.
I start turning it into a Wordle puzzle.
But yeah, that's about all I know.
This has been incredibly helpful. Thank you so much.
No problem, tiny man.
No, oh, you mean because I'm small.
I mean, the only thing I could probably give you is this napkin that was attached to me out of nowhere.
A napkin.
So, I'm just gonna give you guys this because after everything you guys have gone through in the previous act, I'm gonna be giving you guys a freebie for asking Angela this very pivotal question. Or line of questions, I should say.
Yay, free stuff.
However, I will hide just one name. You guys get everything except for one.
Hey.
What? I can be greedy.
But we gotten a lot of information.
I mean, yes. But greedy.
I mean, I can't really judge because I would be a hypocrite considering I did like to steal a lot of shit in Baldur's Gate. I still do.
It's not stealing if it's not owned by anybody. It's not owned by anybody if they aren't left alive. Yeah, Donald gets it.
You all good there, Fluff?
Oh,
Yeah.
He's fine. He's giggling like a duck.
You shush.
Alrighty.
You shush.
I mean, I shush. I'm like
You shush.
giggling like a duck.
I'm
Yeah,
just
me-
trying to put the final touches for this.
I'm just listening in while I'm just drawing.
That's cool. That's cool. So, there you guys go. On that so-called napkin, these are all of the high commanders of the voice of the child as of now.
Holy shit!
Give me. Just going to make a. Oh man, when I make this, when I code this sheet, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make it more like malleable. Because I keep on adding new sections to this.
So basically, guys, these are all of your problems.
Don't you just love, bro?
There are 13 problems.
13 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
But when you see the name of,
No, a bitch is one.
But when you see the name Kwasim Rishlu, you're confused about if it says he's a sea elf, why does his appearance change?
I mean, I did have Ametista tell Volan to draw it down. Experiment.
Yes. Look at this. He's a seal.
But another name that stands out for you guys is the eye-patched gnome of Ulrich himself at the bottom. Ulrich Ronscher.
We really should have captured him when we get the chance.
Hey, we had something more important, okay?
Really?
Last I checked, yes.
I mean, if I remember correctly, it was just those stinking school kids.
And
Well, fine. You think they're important? I mean, look, on a field trip, you lose a few kids. It happened.
oh my god, if it was the reporters, that would be a whole different ballgame. But no, the students, was our job, dipshit.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, as somebody who has experienced higher education, sometimes you lose a student or two. It happens.
Yes, but also you forget we're missionaries.
Tomato.
And you forget I am the captain, so
Hey, look, I can have my own opinion. That doesn't mean I'm going to disobey you. Jeez.
yeah, if we could have easily saved the students and killed this man, I would say let's do it. I would have said let's
I
do
wouldn't
it.
have wanted to kill him. Capture him. Come on. Really? Kill him? Come on.
Besides, I mean, it'd be he'd be worth more dead.
I would rather pump him for info and then kill him. Especially when he's on this leadership list.
I would have cut off a bunch of other appendages while you do it.
Be my guest. Carve out his other eye if you wanted to. But just as long as he talks before he dies.
Yeah, and the last thing he loses is his tongue, okay?
I can't get any information out of him if he's dead. Yet.
You might want to start learning how to speak to the dead.
Necromancy is screwed up since magic got mucked around. In case you hadn't noticed, those who are doing necromancy nowadays are doing it very differently now.
And you're a fast
Giant.
learner.
got the time for me to research necromancy while we're doing this undercover school shit, then maybe.
I mean, we still have the trip there.
We're going to a magical school. If there is any place for me to pick up some new spells, it's there.
Yeah, I'm so mad at you, by the way, for not telling me about the job we were given.
Well, I forgot, okay? It's not like I tried to keep it from you. Come on.
As you guys are doing this, D's. Because it just hit me that I gotta remember something. D's, before anything, where are you right now?
What?
D's, you gotta stop talking to Athena. It's
What do I do? What do I do? My initial idea was that I was going to drag Dee's to her wife, but then I got pulled into this.
Deez is probably just heading over to her wife without Volan.
Yeah,
They'll meet up later.
yeah, absolutely. Like, that's his next stop when he's done.
I think us waiting.
And besides, they now have that moment of alone time before I show up and ruin their day.
I'm only asking because as you're just patting down to make sure that you're not missing anything, you feel an envelope in one of your pant pockets.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Well, I'm gonna stop, make sure I'm out of the way of other people, and open it up.
Oh, you're opening it now. Okay.
Or well, look,
Not, that's what she
Sure.
said. That's what's happening.
sure, yeah. No, it's too late. I'm not going back on that. Yeah.
Okay. So you're opening up this envelope, and a pillar of hellfire just erupts from it. Before
Holy shit!
a literal imp crawls out of it to just spit out a scroll to then just start saying, "Duly invited guest. You are cordially invited to the prenuptials within the new Nine Hells. You are a special guest for the wedding between Prince Netesser of the Sixth Dominion and..." Let me read the bottom here, because I need glasses. "Princess Drusilla of the Second Dominion." Wait, hold on, let me have my glasses on. Yep, Prince Netesser and Princess Drusilla. We will be holding the wedding within the Nine Hells in roughly... I wish I had a watch. I'll just use the lefty to make sure I can... As he just lifts up lefty, don't ask what lefty is. You do not want to know what lefty is.
Deez is the only one who knows what lefty is.
Do not ask what lefty is, and you do not want to know what lefty is.
I don't want to.
A talking penis.
No.
That would be righty.
See, I'm just imagining the FNAF character now.
Shadi, why do you know what righty is?
Why do you know what righty is?
You just said it!
How do you know I'm telling the truth?
That's why I'm asking.
Don't ask. You don't want to know.
Unfortunately, asking is part of my lifestyle.
In 3
Too
days'
bad.
time, on the island that's gonna have the open portal, you are allotted up to 3 guests, and that's about it.
Alright then. Thank you.
As he then just drops a flaming shit on the ground as he erupts into fire.
Bolin's gonna end up stepping in that shit. He's just gonna scream, "Jeez!" You've got some explaining to do, young lady.
So, Deez, you're invited to a wedding in hell!
Your cute little goblin giggles aren't gonna get you out of this one. What the hell is going on?
A arranged marriage.
Oh, it's between one of her siblings, isn't it?
Nope.
No.
Why would it
What?
be between?
Well, not
No.
between one of your siblings, but one of your siblings being involved.
Nope.
No.
Has nothing to do
No.
with goblins.
This is something from campaign 1.
Yeah. Nitesser is Jay's first character.
Who gets kidnapped.
Huh.
To be forcibly arranged married.
Which Deez is invited to.
Are we gonna crash a wedding?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I mean, hypothetically, we could just also, I don't know, give Naya the hint where this portal is.
Up to y'all, honestly.
Mm.
I mean, my character has no horse in this race, so
I don't think most of us except Deez.
I guess it'll be on D's. Oh God.
Deez will have to try to remember to tell the rest of the party when she meets up.
Oh, is she really gonna slip her mind that she just had a demon show
No,
up and invite her to a wedding and then take a shit? I can't even say it. And took a shit on the ground.
This breaking straight.
See, of course Deez would remember. It's whether or not Anne remembers.
God,
You know what?
are you fucking kidding me?
That
No,
is
that's
fair. That is
I
fair.
get,
I've got it
Again.
written in my notes.
and Egg shows up with like 2 brain cells and one of them takes a nap.
What the fuck?
But after
Jamie Party.
that, you're then finally able to see Candace, who is organizing all of the artifacts that you guys brought her beforehand, and she is just happy after dusting for the 37th time.
Good that she's in high spirit.
I mean, she's in her favorite kind of cleaning attire, a tank top and short shorts, just dusting up a storm. She is happy.
Suddenly, I am very glad that Bolin is not.
So, from just walking in and the obvious check-ins of like, hi dear, how you doing, and then the kisses, do you want to share with Candace the invitation or no?
Of course I'm gonna share with her the invitation.
Great, then we're at least guaranteed to find out. At least she'll tell us.
Sweetie, what the Why does this smell like imp piss?
I'm surprised it doesn't smell like him. Shit!
Well, the shit's on the ground, not on the letter.
It was in the vicinity, is my point.
You know this is addressed to your sister Blue, right?
Oh shit, they fucked up. That's actually funnier. They got the wrong person.
That is weird.
I'm still saying we could make where Naya can pull the I'm going to crash your wedding and save your ass.
Yeah, screw Satan.
Well, Deez, what do you want to do with this? Because if you're going to go to the wedding, you're going to go to the wedding.
I'm gonna think about it, but if the letter's addressed to Blue, I probably should.
But do you really want to talk to your family after?
I mean, no. But there are other ways to get letter to Blue.
You do remember your dad's trying to kill you, right?
True.
Where's a little defense side?
Look, Deez, I'm just saying you could do a lot with it. Like, you could just drag your family's royal name through the dirt with the devils and demons, and it would be a great payback plan. I'm just saying.
Roland's not there to be the voice of reason, so I'll keep it to myself.
I love the way you think, dear.
I'm very petty for a sperm and egg donor that didn't do shit for the love of my life. I am extremely petty. You knew this when you wanted me to marry you. I would just love to see the look on your friends' faces when you just show them this invitation.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it to them when we meet up later.
Sweets, what's wrong? You seem a little off. What happened? Hey, buddy.
She knows, abort.
What, buddy? I can't just drop a bunch of character building moments on your favorite humans to torture?
But of course you can.
Come here, boy. There's my precious boy. But it's up to you, and if you want to have Deez talk to Candace about whichever thing of the undead horde, or seeing Deez's eldest sibling's dead corpse in that reflection, or the Carl thing, or the vision of Grandpa, or whatever. Or about the members of the Troubadour.
We expect a long, very descriptive response. We want to be here for hours.
Because although Deez doesn't say a lot to the party, I'm like, I think with Candace, she's a bit of a chatterbox.
Oh yeah, no, she would definitely be telling Candace about everything. It's just trying to figure out the right words to describe everything.
Wow, guys, your little goblin friend is quite the silent type. We have not heard her all day. Candace, my wife can't shut the hell up for 5 seconds.
If only she had that kind of relationship with the rest of us, maybe we could take some of the burden off of her wife. who just can't handle how much she allegedly talks.
Where you off to now, boy? Okay, go on your adventure.
Yay, it's going on an adventure.
Buddy's belly is just so big, it drapes on the ground almost.
Oh, we love kitties that their belly just drapes on the ground.
He's
That
so
sounds like it-
pudgy.
Sounds like a lot of overfeeding.
I wish it was overfeeding. He's just a glutton for even just reasonable portion food.
Sometimes it just
He's
I don't
so
know.
fat.
Pudgy whiskers.
So we went to Movalia, or we were transported to Movalia. Did some stuff there. There was a zombie horde that we had to fight. We had to fight some of the berserkers. There was
Sweets, why does it look like you're about to cry?
Gonna keep edging them over to this point.
I saw a reflection of my elder sister in one of the crystals there.
Oh, babe. Oh, babe. As now Candace is pulling you in super tightly for a very passionate hug. Stroking your hair at the same time, or whatever hair that she can reach.
Deez is gonna return, like, just hold on to her tightly and kind of cry a little bit.
It wasn't your fault. Okay, it wasn't your fault. So as we let that moment settle for a bit, Tiny,
Yes.
you're with Fabian and Ashley, right?
Yep.
Okay. So after passing by the statue you had them build for you that's now placed right in front where the residential section is, it's a legitimate titanium statue of Doll with a replica of Despair being wielded in her hands, standing very proudly. You walk into their smithery where Fabian and Ashley are currently eating spaghetti.
Hell yeah.
Eating skitty.
Man, now I want spaghetti.
Y'all making me hungry.
Don't
Could
y'all
just
make
go.
me hungry.
I'm gonna have a late night dinner because I'm getting hungry.
I'm glad I got
I
along.
made myself hungry.
I came prepared for the hungriness.
My work treated me to fantastic sushi, so I'm good.
Nice, nice.
See, I don't like sushi.
Oh, I love sushi.
How dare!
I don't
It's a texture issue.
I don't
I get that.
Fine, I guess I can understand that, but still, how
Oh.
dare!
Or
Back.
Brian.
Back to you though, Fluff.
Yes.
So, yeah, I feel that. Anne. As you're walking in to see them sitting down for a meal, all that happens is they peek up after they hear the bell of the door of just, hey, it's Tiny.
Hello.
Hey, Tiny.
Hello, you two.
What's going on?
Just came back from cousin's home, dealing with a massive undead horde. You know, average day.
Alright, that's fine. You know, thingy is ready. As he then just haphazardly chucks a massive cello case right at you.
Oh, oh, very nice. As Tiny just finds a place to sit and just open up the case.
Describe the new weapon for everyone.
So inside, it looks to be a nicely set cello, but as Tiny kind of like moves around his hands on the nice grains of wood, the very strings that are on it, he kind of tinkers around with it, trying to remember the specs that he sent Fabian, seeing the artistry of very small bits of very light opal that are kind of just randomly about on the weapon or the cello itself before Tiny hits a mechanism to change it into a giant great bow. Alongside it, it more or less reflects to be on a more draconic scale, like kind of infusing the various scales and other little pieces of Doll's previous instruments, whether it had been the guitar, the glaive, or even the little rapier she had, thanks to a mixture of what you guys all gave to her, all combined into a nice heavy bow. I'm trying to remember where I put that information of the bow, just so I can give myself some more visual. So it's more decorative when it comes to it. It looks more on a mixture of a compound bow with the extra accents that you'd see in kind of more fantasy ones, with certain niches and kind of points at the very edges where it usually rounds out towards the front So it kind of resembles a little bit like claws or talons, while the various implements from the strings that would have been on the cello are kind of woven into itself to create a kind of white and gold hemmed together bit of sheen that would came from probably melting together the various of the golden glaive that she would have. Very ornamental, but slightly rough along the edges to show, again, the transformation doll would have had with how she would have been. As Tiny would then just again turn it back into its cello state and then put it back in its case as he just nods. Very nice. Always good.
It's not really my best way, it's more or less, hey, one of those things, you know, is doom. Nothing
Yeah.
crazy.
Not crazy, but very, very nice looking.
Oh, if you say so, Tony, if you say so.
Is everything alright, friend? You sound a bit down.
I'm all tired, really. It's been a really weird time.
Would you like to talk to Tiny about it?
I mean, it's been really crazy on me with the world getting a little bit more weird and whatnot with all these big calamities and all those strangers coming out of the woodworks, like how there's that new devil lady that's running around with that group looking for tome pages or whatever.
Yes, the world is getting crazier. Tiny had met one crazy lady who has many twins out there who are equally as crazy. The crazy lady, the very strange ancient legendary creature named Carol, who all we saw was a big hand.
Ashtali actually, after slurping up a noodle, then it's just, oh, Tiny, Carl isn't just only visible as a hand. Carl is a literal monstrosity that has 20 hands.
Tiny just slowly turns his head. 20 hand?
Yes, 20 hands, 30 legs, 5 heads.
Wait, how do you know about Carol?
Tiamat, eat your heart out.
There's been some discourse from older Oni tribesmen that went searching. And before one of them passed on, they actually drew what Carl looked like to say that all that they heard was a menacing laugh from one of the heads. As soon as one of their hands washed up to the shore of Auslin, all that was remaining was an illustration of Carl. They said he now he used to reside in a very shadowy place, but now he resides in the land of shadows, the Rahu.
It is unsettling because Tiny briefly scuffled with Carol. Well, a tendril Carol Fingal.
Oh, Tiny, that is not something you need to be associated with. Had indigestion, had to clear that up. But there's no fight for you to fight as you are now. You need more age and experience to fight Carl.
Yes. Tiny, as he kind of like just lets his hand kind of glow with the hermit aura. Tiny has been trying to focus more on the way of the hermit crab, but it is not exactly easy to try and focus on one when he then again just takes like a random chip of metal, just creating a basic knife from his fantasy, to try and focus with the other. One is creation, one is focus feast. Then you feel like you're fighting against new power he learned.
But Tiny, you know the old saying, before creation comes destruction. Can't make beauty without making sure you know how to end it all.
Very poetic. From the beautiful Bowerman.
I think that's the first time someone's called me beautiful, Ash. I call you beautiful all the time. Yeah, but we live together. You always say that. Okay. As you got this boar man just crying in his spaghetti.
Tiny just gives him a pat. Well, Tiny would love to stay, but everyone is getting ready for a new job from Mr. Gabriel.
Oh, right, you guys are going on a new mission. If you guys can do us one favor, we're looking for Cheza metal. We need that.
Cheza metal, what?
It's a very flexible metal.
Any reason that you're looking for?
We're running out. That's the only reason. Keep having indigestion. Yeah, we're running out of Cheza metal.
Really? What are the properties of this metal?
I no, it's just very flexible metal comprised of certain elements that's hard to come by. Usually can be found in Zezmal, but there's supposed to be shipment places all over Isano for its trading post. Have not had any shipments recently though.
Tiny will look. If Tiny can remember, Tiny will look in. Because Tiny believe we may need more shipments of different things now.
That'd be great.
Okay. You two take care. If you need to talk to Tiny, you got phone number.
And as you exit out of there, we will return back to Amy and Volin leaving the clinic at long last.
That's sushi. I'm out of sushi rice. Ooh. All right. Oh, Volin would turn on Matista. I'll run these names and look at my big board of screaming BS. But first, I need to see Candace. I owe her a hug, and I need to check on those.
I'm gonna tell you this now. One of them is my dad. Sperm donor.
Looks down at his notes, trying to find the sperm donor in there.
Literally points right where it is, because it... Yeah.
Dad. Brackets. Don't ask. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Okay, well, that's one problem that I don't need to look up.
He's stuck in old ways. That's all you need to know.
I wasn't going to ask. There's a reason why I wrote that in.
No. There's a reason why he's in the cult. He is stuck in... My biological family's tribe is so up this one god's ass. We are cursed because of it.
This is why I don't tend to dabble with gods. I found that it just never ends well.
There's more to it. It has to do with how the Sky Islands came about, I think. I don't fully remember. I try not to.
Right.
I won't be surprised if they're falling.
Hmm.
The sky is falling!
Well, it's better than the sky constantly raining, am I right? Oh wait, it's not doing that anymore. I'm not good at this at all. I'm not the best to deal with uncomfortable family matters. I tend to just run away and never talk about them.
Yeah, and it bites you in the ass later on.
It hasn't bit me on the ass yet. And at the rate I'm going, it's never going to come up.
Also, I'm just be don't be surprised if you ask everyone around if they recognize somebody on that list in our main party group.
I suppose I should, shouldn't I?
It'll save you some time.
I suppose, but it might open up some very uncomfortable conversations.
But you eventually need to also learn what we're dealing with as a whole, because certain things we might have to overcome. And we have to accept the fact is it's better to do so as a group than by yourself. I'm saying this obviously from experience.
Yeah, I guess it's just from my perspective, I like to live and let live when I have the option. But I understand that's not your philosophy.
If you could go forever not talking about your family issues, go right ahead. But if it does bother you and you want someone else's outsider to look in, it might help.
Appreciate that. But as far as I'm concerned, my family matters are done and dusted. None of them are going to come looking for me. But at any rate, I should get going. I'm sure you've got lots to do as well.
Well, I have a certain person I need to see.
Then I will not keep the rest of your day. He tries to fly and then realizes his wings are still
Your
broken.
wings are still broken.
Yep, the moment you try taking off. Well,
Yes, thank you. Son of a fucking. He just walks. Just walks away.
as you're walking, a gentle breeze starts to pick up around you that just whispers, Volan.
What? What now?
Nothing pops up, nothing happens.
Fucking wind talking to me? I try to clean out my ears as I keep walking.
If memory serves about Volan's patterns, he's walking to the island of Vishanti.
That's where the museum
Library.
is. Oh no, I'm not heading towards the library. I'd be heading towards the museum.
Oh, the museum. Even better, because that kind of avoid something else. Well, going to the museum is a bit of a hike. As you also
Ugh.
get a whiff of some very potent imp shit in the corner somewhere.
Fuck is that? What the hell? Is that flaming demon shit? Why is there flaming demon shit right here? Why do I suddenly have an inexplicable urge to shout D's?
So, after making the long trek up one of the less steep hills in the residential area of your island base, you're entering the museum itself, where
I'm going to take it very slowly and keep my ears open because I am not walking in an uncomfortable situation between those two.
Deez is just polishing her gun, the Valentina, with puffy eyes, indicating that she's been crying, while Candace is using whetstone on her spear that I keep thinking Anne remembered, but I'm like, Anne has too much stuff. And the two swords, the Samonji and the Blade of Torrent.
You need to give up some stuff. Bones just gonna poke his head in slowly. Kind of tell them, like, oh, thank God they aren't screwing. Hi.
Hello. Bit of a surprise to see you, Volan.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
I'm just trying to clean up Dee's weapons. She is horrible at weapon maintenance.
So, well, I'm here for a couple of things, but I guess I'll start with the artifacts, book and the staffs, namely. How's that going?
Still waiting on everything to be uncovered.
Oh, it's not done yet? I thought it had been a couple of days. Like,
Not
I had
yet.
enough time.
Still
Oh.
settling.
Oh, well, then I guess the other bit of business I have is that I owe you a hug.
I'm really sweaty.
It can wait. Or, not at all if it's too uncomfortable.
No, I'm literally very sweaty.
Okay. I don't mind holding off.
Alright. As she stands up to fully just be maybe like 4 inches taller than you without heels. Where she hugs you.
Oh, okay. Thank you for everything you and Deez has done.
Volan, I can't hear you. You're just swallowed up in the bosom.
I'm trying to ignore that fact.
Deez, do you know what he's saying? I can't hear him.
I don't know if anyone understands what he's saying.
Hold on, Volan.
Hold
I gotta
my-
get a translator. These help. You've lived in these. Can you help?
I'm practically trying to swim up her cleavage to get some air. Just squirming up and just poking my head out. Couldn't breathe.
Oh, there you are. Now, what were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna thank you for everything you and Deez has done for me up to this point, but now this is incredibly uncomfortable. Your bosom is huge.
Well, at least you don't have to
have me sit on your face with my ass.
I'm quite certain that would kill me.
Oh no, Deez is alive.
Deez has survived worse.
Holy
And to be frank, she probably enjoyed it. You sitting on her. I should stop.
No, it's fine. As you've probably known, I do not care.
I know, but I tend to ramble, and then I know it doesn't bother you, but it often gets me in trouble with everybody.
Not really with me. I think you're pretty cool.
Well, thank you. One of the reasons why I thought you deserved a hug, because you're such an understanding person.
Yo. See, Deezy's not a socially awkward, nosy busybody that really just needs to get laid.
You practically see the vein protruding out the side of his head.
I swear, I don't know how you put up with my wife. She's just a motor mouth every single day. Just talk, every 5 seconds.
You sure we're talking about the same person?
Oh, yes. I can't get a word in edgewise when it's just her and I talking.
He just looks over at Deez, looks back at you, and is like, I cannot comprehend this.
Why does everyone keep saying that?
Look, I am not calling you a liar, but I have to tell you, Deez is nothing like that with the rest of us. Like, we have to struggle to get anything out of her.
Now that I find hard to believe.
I have interrogated prisoners easier than it is to get answers out of her.
As Candace
Look-
looks over her shoulder to Deez, to look back at you, to look back at Deez, to look back at you.
Look into these eyes. There is not a shred of lies in them when I say she doesn't speak to us.
I'm just still finding that super hard since she talks a million miles a minute with her. Like, if I were to tell you that when we sat down and she was meeting my parents, none of us were able to talk until Deez took a breath.
I cannot even imagine that scenario in mind.
But it's
I'm
true.
not calling you a liar. But this woman will rarely introduce herself. It's astonishing, the silence we get from her. Sometimes I think I have to put a book under her nose just to see if she's breathing.
As Candace literally looks back at Deez, unaware that everything you're saying, we all know is true. But for her, it's just like, this can't be my wife. Not even noticing the 1,000-yard stare that's happening towards Volan of like, if you don't shut the fuck up right now.
This may be the day that Deez finally snaps and kicks my ass.
Yeah.
Eventually, Volan is going to get his ass kicked by everybody.
I started the train. Let's get her going.
Yeah, but I got revenge. Mainly because you coaxed it out of me.
Exactly.
Anyway, and as soon as Candace is about to relax, one of the artifacts is gonna crack open.
Which one?
Well, since Belovac has 2 of them, why don't we roll for it? Let's make it a roll for it, shall we, guys? Let's see.
What we rolling? We rolling.
Let's roll a D10. Who wants to roll a D10?
Okay.
Go for it. Trust physical dice over digital dice.
Whichever.
I think it.
6.
6.
I don't think the ones Doll had would be included.
I mean, we did turn them in. They should be there.
Nope.
No?
Tiny has them.
You never turned them in.
Yeah, Doll died before you guys turned them in.
Ah! Damn you, Volan. Up your own ass, and you're not on top of this.
Okay, 6. Here we go. The necklace.
Who owned the necklace?
It's in the museum.
Yeah, but who brought it in?
I don't know. That's up to you guys. I only keep track of like the bigger things, character moments for like who hands in stuff for what. I leave up to you guys to remember.
I only wrote down my artifacts.
I know mine were stupid.
But
I think the necklace might have been Umi's.
necklace
That
might
was
be-
Umi's, yes.
All right,
Uh,
then it's Umi's.
Is it?
When Snow is able to come back, we can let her know about it.
she's currently sick at the moment.
I understand. I hope she feels better soon.
Yep, the necklace and the pot were Umi's.
Necklace in the what?
Pot.
In the pot.
Pot.
Pot. Oh.
Not weed.
This is the necklace, actually.
Legendary
Yeah.
relic.
Like
damn.
a joint, 1 puff, heals 1d4. Causes 1d6 psyche damage.
Oh no, this is the shield. Where did the necklace go?
Cast friendship on self.
Hold on, guys. I gotta change up the item real quick. That's the shield. My bad.
Understandable.
Ah, quick, screenshot it before he deletes it. We know what the shield does.
Nope, no, we don't.
Ah, you guys suck at cheating.
No.
Yeah, you really do suck at cheating.
Shush you.
Here
So
we
you're so
go.
honest.
Shush you.
Your honesty is the skill issue.
You're a skill issue.
Oh. Boom.
Love you, buddy.
Mhm.
There we go. This is the necklace.
But you're not wrong. It is very much a skill issue.
Just shut up.
No, I can be honest too much sometimes.
Except your old necklace. Day. And still feels. Oh man, we definitely need to give that to her.
Just 6 months.
I have to hunt down Tiny and give this to Umi so that it can start attuning to her.
I forget. I have Umi in my pocket.
So.
Well, I won't forget.
Rolled and got 6. Does anyone want to roll an additional one?
I will roll a d10. I'll go for it.
Alright.
Mulligan. Mulligan.
Why are you?
Oh my god!
Why are you bugging?
I'm not gonna have you mulligan this, my guy. Take your 2 mulligans back.
Dude, if
Oh.
it just lands on the same number, just simply re-roll.
I rolled a 1, then a 2, then a 3. So the first roll is a 1.
It's just to
Alright.
see what popped. It's not like it's. It's not.
Ugh,
It's not
I
that
just
you're
wanna
getting
take-
a.
I just didn't want to take a 1, okay?
Just take a 1. It's not a bad thing.
I just didn't want to take a 1.
Don't worry about
And
it.
then it gives me a 2 right afterwards, and I'm like, what the fuck?
And then a 3.
2 wouldn't get you guys anything, honestly, because the second one in line is with Bello. But here you
Or
go.
technically, the Umi one isn't giving us anything either. What's
Sheer glass.
sheer glass of bone? The fuck is this?
Where did this would come from?
The mirror.
Mirror. Oh.
Mirror.
Wait, the mirror is wasn't that one of
It was Amy's.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think I picked, I think, the table being fucking random.
Oh, no. You didn't pick the table. Dee's picked the table.
You had
Dee's.
you had the jar in the mirror. Dee's had the table and spoon.
Yeah, we gave Dee's the table. We would specifically put that on her. Because we like the visual of her trying to carry it.
But this is the mirror, the seer glass of Om.
Damn. Well, I'm definitely going to get this to you. And this just happened in front of all of us? Like, we noticed this happen?
Yeah, they broke open these two specifically because it's the right time of the day for them.
I just said the relics were done.
Oh, it's time. Cool.
Huh. So, that one's Amatista's, and that one's Umi, if I remember correctly.
But you guys donated it to the museum.
Can we not use them?
These are relics. I'm a historian.
You ain't getting them back.
But there's a practicality to them.
You can take them if you can beat me.
You better choose a good
Arm wrestle.
challenge. You better.
Do you think I could beat her in an arm wrestling? You're out of your mind.
You would have to.
I could never take up arms against you. Even if it was just a contest.
And the relics stay here.
Well, that's
Unless we have a life or death situation.
I'm not sure she'd let us have that even then.
If it involves her wife, yes, she will.
Fair point. Oh, very well.
Also, we can easily just go in and get it.
I am not facing her wrath. If I'm going to send anybody to do that, I'm sending D's. Probably the only one who could get away with it anyways. Actually, to that point, yes.
Yeah.
Ask your wife if we could borrow the relics.
You know she's right there. She can hear you, right?
It doesn't mean it won't work.
Girl, Spidey dragon.
Fine. Can't say I didn't try.
However, I will do something.
Hmm?
Just give me a few moments.
Alright.
As Candace cartwheels away real quick.
Cartwheel.
Hold
Bit of a hazard for a woman with her build.
Yep.
Why is she
Hit in face.
cartwheeling then?
Hit in
Why is
face.
she cartwheeling then?
Ass and face. Legs of danger.
Well, I'm the one who has to move out of her way, or those thighs are going to kill me.
I think these would be the more likely target.
Not that Deez complains.
No.
Never said that.
Where after she's done from cartwheeling to now just back flipping with this a perfectly wrapped present in her hands. She's just now doing the splits to give you this actual gift.
What was that necessary?
Yes.
And what's this?
This is an early Winter's Day gift for you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna put it in the chat for you guys to see all together what Volan is getting.
I am now extremely worried.
Where the moment you open it, what shoots out is just an old, raggedy, rusty book. This book also has an indent of a face on it of oh dear Lord, it's been forever since I've seen the
It's a talking book. It's a
Oh
talking
no.
It's a talking book.
oh no.
Oh shit, which one are you?
Which one am I? Which one are you? Are you with her? She hid me in her deadly bosom for a while.
Yeah, that thing could kill. But you were inside a chest. I think you were protected.
You call that protection?
I mean, it was warm at least.
Volan, this is Alba. I did not subscribe to that name. I've lost my name. Alba's sealed in this book, but I figured since you love books, and I don't want to deal with his screams in the middle of the night, you could have him.
Olin doesn't say it, but he thinks very loudly. I think you'd be used to hearing screams in the middle of the night. He didn't say that!
In another timeline, he did.
And then he's dead.
In another timeline, Deez is then just like, the fuck you just said?
Exactly!
Uppercut
He's not going to
Mike.
embarrass Deez any more than he already has.
In another timeline, Deez uppercutted him with a smite.
And then he would lose his head and die.
But you can see the Grimoire of Alba now in the group chat for you guys.
Let's start writing that down. Okay, so you're a sentient grimoire of an ancient entity, probably a former spellcaster, but you don't remember your name, and you deny that you're Alba?
Yes, Alba was my wife's name.
Then what's... Well, you said you forgot. So you remember your wife's name, but you don't remember yours.
It's been quite some time, sir. How am I supposed to remember my name when I could barely see the sun?
Well, if you're able to remember your wife's name, that's fairly selective memory. It makes me
She
think that
killed me, sir!
Well, that is part of the process.
I'm starting
Another
to
person.
think that being trapped in that bosom was more pleasurable than this conversation.
You do realize the words that just came out of your mouth, right?
I do.
All right, what do you contain?
Well, as he then just has the entire tome open, it's just filled with outdated arcane spells that when you're sifting through, it's like, oh, Meteor Swarm, or True Polymorph, or
Simarathis.
that thing. All these very powerful spells that don't mean shit anymore.
Goddamn.
Wow, you have a giant resuscitation of exceptionally worthless spell.
Worthless! Slams himself shut. You say that my knowledge is worthless, sir?
More like impractical. Magic no longer works this way anymore.
What do you mean?
Are you capable of conjuring spells on your own?
I can be a conduit for whoever is powerful enough to handle me, sir.
All right. Watch what happens when I try to cast Ignis. Ignis! It should just fizzle out.
Just like
See?
a small little sparkle.
So, basic firebolt cantrip doesn't even.
Okay, do you want to show me what your so-called newfangled spell weaving can do?
Maybe not here amongst all the artifacts where the caretaker will likely kill me if I accidentally harm something. Yeah, let's
Oh,
take
go,
this outside.
go ahead, Vol. I made sure everything was protected.
All right, if you are sure, let me think. It's a good demonstration.
This is the part where Strider has to go down his entire arsenal of spells.
Which you gave me a shit ton more.
Are you upset?
No. If anything, I asked for more afterwards. I'll use Glamorize because I haven't used that yet.
Okay.
Because it's, I mean, it's pretty, but it'll get the point across. So, Glamorize, I can create a filter over myself to create a fake appearance until it is disrupted or dropped. And I am going to perfectly mimic Deeds.
Okay. So, channeling your ley line magics into the Grimoire of Alba, it actually amplifies it to where the moment Glamorize hits, you also take on every bit of Deez's power as like a mirror effect.
Oh shit, I'm not ready for that. She's significantly stronger than I am. I'm not sure I can take that.
So basically, after Glamorize hits as a filter of psionic energy, all Candace sees are two different versions of Deez, except the only difference is your eyes don't change of the gold and silver, while Deez's stay pink, where she's like, you know, I had a dream about two Deez at the same time.
I may have selected the wrong target. These are heavy.
At least he didn't turn into Amy, who would just piss off Candace.
I mean, she wouldn't attack me.
That's debatable.
I mean, you guys buried the hatchet in her eyes at this point.
That's
Again,
good.
Again, you took her cooking.
Hmm?
Surprised that buried the hatchet.
Remember, you took her food, which buried the hatchet a while back.
Oh, yeah. I think it was when Deez was in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
What was happening, yeah.
Which time?
The more
A couple times ago.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I saw the opportunity. I'm sorry. I had to.
Can't
It's a
give me shit
valid
anymore.
question, though. It is a valid question, though.
I love you, Ed. But
No,
goddamn.
it's canon now that freaking Amy does it every time Deez is in the hospital. She's like, okay, Candace, are you hungry? I'll bring you some food.
But basically, with the Grimoire of Alba, it makes the affinity spell right kind of amplify to a literal, I'd say 6th level spell that Scions can do that can actually mimic the target by having a psychic link with them. By actually
You
having their powers implemented as well.
do realize that spell's a cantrip, right? And you just shot it up 6 levels?
Yes.
Do you have any idea what these implications are going to mean if I use any other higher level spells?
Well, if you overuse it, there's a malice effect.
Maybe you want to write that in the description?
Fuck around to find out.
I'm not gonna fuck him. This is Volin. He actually he absolutely fucking around to find out. Damn it!
Especially if you combine it with other spells or abilities to amplify it even further.
But
Yo, I've
since
been thinking
I'm in
about
a
that.
very good enough mood, I will type in a full-blown malice effect just for you.
Appreciate that. All right, then I'm gonna turn to the book. See. Oh, my voice is weird. God, is that what it sounds like? Is that what it sounds like? She sounds like to herself. God, that's weird. Jesus' ears are weird. Teeth. Oh, they're so flat. Unlike anything else on her.
Any comment on him commenting your appearance there, Deez?
She's just seething in the back. Do I actually get away
There you
with it?
go.
All right.
God damn.
You. Okay.
That could kill him.
Yeah.
That could.
Mhm.
No, even if it doesn't kill me, the paralysis certainly will get me killed.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, you know,
Okay,
find out,
okay.
I guess.
No fucking around and finding out. If I fucked around and found out that that was the effect, I'd be a little mad that I stumbled into that like an idiot.
I mean, you guys gotta remember, this is an ancient item. Like, it is from old Ultos. This is from a different weight class that wants to act like you guys have it easier. So they pump up certain things for a malice effect that are different than other malice effects.
Yeah, then it's gonna hit Bolin that this isn't a disguise and that he's actually changed. Wait a minute. You amplified the spell. How did you do that?
It's part of my nature. I am a conductor of sorts for all magical means.
But these are entirely separate magical properties. They don't function remotely the same.
I do not ask how my own existence works, sir. I just know how I work, and I was a conductor in life. All magic is roughly still the same.
On a fundamental level, I suppose.
If you doubt my skills, use whatever the Green Harlot does.
I don't doubt your. Wait. I can use any spell that she has. I immediately use Fury of the Small.
That's not a spell.
That's using it. I mean, technically in this form, couldn't he do Fury of the Small?
He could, yeah.
Ty just walks in. Hello, everybody. Holy crap, do this.
Ah! That's what this feels like. Why do you never use this?
Why is Tiny being stabbed by another D's?
Oh, God damn it.
D's! Don't get D's off Tiny.
Oh, I'm 7 Tiny. Hi. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
My leg.
Oh, it'll heal. Calm down.
Just the full-blown Fury of the Small from D. Volin just...
Devolin. Oh, crap. What's next? Volin?
I mean...
Tiny Volin? Umi Volin? Doll Volin? I mean, I might turn into Doll just to have her scythe, because I'm jealous of that thing.
You can go for that if you want. But basically, yeah, this lasts until it is disrupted or dispersed, which anything for like a psychic affair could be done with sound or with people peering through.
So as long as nobody realizes that this is a falsity, I can effectively be another person indefinitely.
Yep.
I need to remember to use glamorize a little more often.
Whenever you guys want to do a stealth mission, yeah.
I mean, the last time we did a stealth mission, I basically got extremely lucky on my stealth rolls and did most of it.
That's why I wrote this affinity spell.
I'm glad. Well, the contents of your pages may be outdated, but you are still incredibly useful. Candace, thank you so much for this gift.
Oh, no problem there, Bolin.
Wait, that is Volin?
Oh,
yeah.
wait, actually...
As Candace does a loud clap that actually reverberates enough sound that
Aw.
disperses glamorize.
My teeth are normal. My back doesn't hurt. I must be back to normal.
Tiny just leans against the wall. Tiny had many questions, but Tiny do not need it. Tiny need alcohol. Good day, everybody.
Bye, Tiny.
Bye, Tiny.
By the way, I could turn into you.
Do not! For your own mental.
I think I can handle being you for a day. Actually, wait, shit, his wife. No, I wouldn't be able to handle that for a day.
But y'all, I was gonna wait until Laurel gets back because there's one more thing that's like a gift for you guys today, but it's a thing that Daryl wanted to give his baby sister.
I can buy you time.
Nah, no need. Because you guys got to talk about what your crew's going to be for this long as hell mission.
I mean, we did have some ideas right off the bat.
You guys only got down, according to Fluff's writing, one of the Helms people has been selected of Quasi.
Oh, for
That is the only official one we've fully stated down.
we were in the midst, or Amatista was at least in the midst of getting
Zarin, and
Zarin.
Veshra, which are a package deal.
Yeah, so be sure to add those to the list. She's done the legwork for it. Let's see. I mean, if we want to go for my suggestions, I guess I should do the legwork for that, which means I then have to go and speak to
Kit.
Yeah. I don't think we've actually had a conversation since that night. This is going to be interesting. I might need this book to, like, run away really fast, so, you're coming with me.
Oh, do I have to?
Well, it's either that or return to the eternal cleavage of torment. Trust me, you'll have far more practical purpose.
Very well.
I think this will work out nicely. Thanks again for the gift.
As you're departing from the museum with the book known as Alba, to then walk all the way to the shipyard, Kit is just having a mean mug of something.
Take a very deep breath. I'll go up and wave and go, hi.
Oh, hey, what's going on there, Volan?
Hi, kid. Haven't caught you at a bad time, have I?
Nah.
Oh, good. I wanted to know if you'd be interested in joining the crew on an upcoming mission.
Is it an actual job, or is this your way of trying to actually get in my pants?
It's an actual.
I'm back.
Okay, handsome.
Welcome back.
So that's a yes, I take it?
If I leave you all alone, my hardware's gonna be destroyed, isn't it?
Well, that's one of the main reasons why I want to suggest that you come along with us to prevent that level of destruction.
I can ship right. Don't worry about it.
Right. Of course. So I
Welcome
can
back,
count you in.
Laura. But there is just one thing before you continue, because Amy, there is a gift that you are not fully aware of that's hidden in
Oh,
your
no.
bandages.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Who are you going to
no.
visit?
Hmm?
Who are you going to visit?
Salas and or well, I forget her name. It's the gunslinger chick.
Oh, Elizabeth?
Yeah.
I mean, Zalas is always anywhere you can think of. If it means either he's training his own body or taking a nap, he's not that hard to find.
Surely isn't.
But when you do meet up with Zalas, it's not a whole big thing. He's just happy to see you and whatnot, where he kind of notices that there is a trinket that's hanging from one of the bandages on your arm, as Daryl left you something, knowing you were leaving without saying goodbye. I'm gonna post it so everyone can see it, because I'm in that good of a mood right now. So, the trinket has a note attached where it says, "Dear Amy, I know I'm probably not gonna see you off again. It's like a running theme with you to just walk out on your eldest brother before he can just give you off into the world like a proud eldest sibling would. But I get it. This is your journey.
She's gonna call him and be like, "You're a little shit, you know this."
This is your journey, and this is what you're doing now. And I know when Naya decided to hang up ever leaving again when we got together, that if she would want to see somebody pick up the mantle to change the world, I know she wanted to be you. And since I know that you're super attached to that stick of yours and that axe you got from your goddess, maybe you could have another sentimental item to go with it. Where Daryl is giving you one of his own weapons that he made himself.
Aww.
You get the great scythe known as Nox.
Damn it, another fucking site.
Not such a little shit now, is he?
Oh no, he's still a little shit. I can call him that any day.
Well, he's a nice little shit who gave you a scythe.
This was the first weapon that he made when he used to travel with his own adventuring party back in the day.
I'm just putting it in our DM so I can bookmark it easier.
That's fine. But, yeah. Although you also have your astral hammer, I know it's not going to be as sentimental as the Axe of the New Moon and Canute. So, if you ever wanted to trade out your weapon loadout to not have the astral hammer of Sirius, you could just put Nox instead. Or I can put it on your sheet for you whenever.
You'll probably never get rid of Canute because, like, again, I've been using Canute this whole time.
No, I know.
But I would probably switch out the Astral Hammer with that.
Yeah, I can tap it up later, because although it has Luku wood, it's not stated as if it was harvested corruptly. More like it was just branches and whatnot that were found around the world that were turned and fashioned into what became one of Daryl's best weapons before he decided to just use his astral sword all the time.
Yeah, he's going to get a phone call from her.
And it does 3d8 Vorpal, aka slashing damage, but also 1d6 ether damage.
Yep.
So, your eldest brother really loved you to give you this as like a parting gift.
Virtual hug.
Mm-hmm.
Where all Zala says is, where did you get that little trinket? Before it actually expands into the scythe.
My big brother.
Your big brother collects giant scythes?
No, he made this.
Oh, dear God.
Ever heard of Daryl?
No.
Well, he's now the Berserker King.
I'm gonna assume that means something.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I love him so much, but he's not. If I ever get married, I'm going to be a little shit and jokingly not invite him to my wedding.
That's just mean.
Oh, he would crash it. Let's be honest.
Okay. let's still just take it slow there, all right?
I'm not even saying anytime soon. No. I'm just mad at him for not inviting me to his wedding.
I understand. I'm not gonna raise any questions on that. Anywho's. It seems like your friends are just kind of scrambling around right now. What's going on?
Oh, we got another mission.
Alright, who's going?
Well, so far, we got Veshra with, I cannot pronounce his name when
Rat
reading
Boy.
it. Rat Boy, yeah. Quaz, and I'm going to guess, knowing Bullen, we're going to have Kit being on hand for making sure the ship doesn't sink.
That's probably smart. That's probably very smart.
Oh my god, a compliment?
Well, I would probably say you should take one of the Were Shark Collective, but they're right now taking the people you guys saved from that facility a while back to Shepherd's Cradle.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't fucking know about those weirdos. They're getting rehabilitated for their cannibalism diet.
I think they would be way too soon before they go back on. They should go back on a ship.
That is definitely sure. That is definitely for sure. But who are you thinking about being the ship captain while you're all gonna be on land doing whatever?
Over table, we have not discussed this yet.
You guys haven't
Yeah,
discussed
no, we
shit.
haven't.
No.
No, that's a good question. We didn't think of that. We do need somebody, that's for sure.
The last few times Zalos has been the ship captain.
We don't want Zalis this time?
I mean, I would say that'd be up to him, but my second best bet is probably also somebody else who has who has filled that title at least before, or can take command.
Well, you definitely know the crew better than I do.
Only two candidates that you guys can see thanks to Adventure Party's Crew Act 2 are Lee Quay and, Lizbeth. Her name's Lizbeth.
Well, we're giving Luque and Juque a break.
Yep.
I know that for sure. So Lizbeth.
Yeah, just by default at that point. And yeah, I guess somebody needs to go and ask.
So far, your helmsman is Quasi. Your chemist / herbalist is Zarin. Veshra's along for the ride.
Yeah, because being out from the hospital is just going to be more for like her mental health.
Yeah.
He'll do some good. Sometimes fresh air is the best medicine.
Kit, because you guys don't trust not having a shipwright.
Well, it's never worked out for us.
And you guys are getting Lizbeth to be ship captain. All that's left now is to pick out everything and everyone else that you think you're gonna need.
Wait.
What's
Doll's name was What's It To You?
Yeah, Doll, what's it to you?
Yes. That
Yeah.
was indeed Dull's name once upon a time.
Yeah,
What's it to you?
yeah.
I will avenge the What's It To Ya family.
The What's It To
Yeah.
You family isn't that great.
Not
Doll
really.
was good.
She has other siblings out there.
All character alts, I assume.
No. Well,
No.
she has a sister that's out there looking for her.
Oh shit.
That is a backup character, I can promise.
I don't look forward to that possibility.
Yeah.
Um,
God, we tend to have much bigger crews than this. What are we missing?
we. Well, that one. We're going to need a new cannoner, so that way, Ash, Tully.
Ashley, if you want to shorten it, it's just Ashley.
Okay, that would be great. And Ashley would be able to get a break. And we also need like at least an on-ship mechanic in case Roland's robotic limb needs tune-ups. But I think Kit can actually handle that even.
I think I'd be surprised if she wouldn't jump at the opportunity.
Do we want to bring Psyche since we mentioned we might need a chef, unless we're looking for another one?
Yes, Psyche. Oh wait, Vestra is actually labeled as the crew mother / lead counselor.
Yep.
We might want to bring one of those along.
We already are.
We
Yeah.
are, and she's in recovery.
We'll
Yeah,
get
so-
a new one while she's in recovery because she's going to need a counselor herself.
Go then.
We're going to need at some point another doctor, but we can check the resonance and see though if Namari does not want to go, which sounds like she doesn't want to.
She doesn't want to do anything. She just does whatever she wants.
That's about right.
And Murdani always wants to go no matter what, because he wants to make a map of everything, so...
Murdani is just an automatic, okay?
Yeah, we have
Until he actually he gets hurt real bad or he needs to take a freaking break.
Well, let's not tempt fate.
So we're not bringing Mardani? I can tick it off the list.
No, he's coming.
We're bringing Murdani.
Okay, so
At this point, Amy just texts him saying, "Hey, want to go on a trip?"
Yes!
He's already on the ship.
He's
Oh,
the
his
happiest
permanent
boy.
bedroom is practically on the ship.
He is the happiest boy.
Easiest to convince.
And even though Amy is the captain, she lets him use the captain's quarters to literally use for maps.
How nice of you.
Well, she barely is there.
Made an entire
Bro.
atlas in that room.
But yeah, we can bring Psyche, because then also we can have her do a vibe check to see if someone could be a good sous chef with her.
We could also make pit stops to see if we want to recruit anyone else, if need be.
Yeah.
Because right now we got 6 capable people there, plus whatever roles we would fit in.
Yep, and you know very well my character is going to go up to Psyche, be like, "I want to learn how to cook."
Oh, honey, baby, we gonna teach you all the languages of the food-loving world.
I am
Thank you.
filled with fear.
Okay. So far, Quasi, Zarin, Veshra, Kit, Lisbeth, Psyche, Murdani.
Yep.
So far, that's the 7, yeah. And I don't think we're trying to go into any active combat while on our way there. If we could-
Everybody has like their own version of combat.
Yeah. So is there anyone else that we think we might need?
Got somebody for the weapons. We have someone for navigation. We have a helmsman. We have a backup captain. We have a chef.
We
Do
have
we
a
need
doc.
a quartermaster?
Do any of our characters fit the role for quartermaster if need be?
I mean, at the end of the day, quartermaster just does inventory checks. Technically, Bowling can do that.
Because I'm also trying to keep account that we can end up doing a couple of things just to make it easy for not grabbing NPCs.
Yeah, because like again, with right now we have a large amount of people trying to become non-cannibals.
Yeah.
We gotta like also be very we can't like just grab everybody and leave. We got people who are needed to stay there.
Yep. And we also do need to keep an eye on getting certain supplies. Like I remember way back, Zarin needed certain herbs or something for creating our various elixirs. We now need certain metals for our smiths.
Yep. And you know very well I'm going to have Amy trying to help getting more herbs, seeing what kind of herbs are going to be now growing at her homelands. If no one knows what kind of herbs they are, she'll probably swing in and look at them herself, because that's something she liked doing as a kid, probably, is foraging.
Not ready.
If she's not up her siblings' butts, she was probably foraging just to bring something to her dad.
Alrighty, so we have someone who can take inventory and being involved to his massive intellect and his need for always keeping things in order.
Mm-hmm.
We already, of course, have our main captain in Amity still, along with also trying to learn how to be another chef.
Volan wanted to bring Grigori for something.
Right.
For research purposes.
Yes.
Research and also possibly as another teacher for our possible job.
Or at very least somebody who can help us keep our cover.
That can be very true.
Though, then again, this is still assuming that we are going to get it. But again, I am hedging my bets.
It's good to play all fields, especially because, like, if we're not getting a teacher, what if one of the people we get to be undercover as is a scholar kid?
Wait, I just remember we also need to bring a special person from our other job. We need the writer.
Yes, you do.
Oh, yeah. We got to make space for him, and he is actually important now that we know it.
I nearly forgot about it because I'm not playing Doll, who would have remembered. Because Tiny doesn't even know that that's a job.
Well, yeah, Amatista should have filled him in on that.
Yeah, really should have.
But then again, like, at the time when they got Tiny back, she was still in the process of grieving about Doll.
Which is fair. Again, a lot happened.
Also, counterpoint, fuck that guy.
Counterpoint, no.
But we need him, but fuck that guy.
You can fuck him if you want.
Can't leave him, but fuck that guy.
Not that way. Volan don't swing in that direction. A backup character, maybe, but not Volan.
Okay. So Grigori and the writer, because again we need the writer, and we can't keep him in one place for too long because he's being targeted.
Yeah.
He is. We don't want to bring his targets down around our home.
All that, and we don't want to disappoint Gabriel anymore because again, that is someone special to Gabriel.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that means we are taking 9 people so far, not including ourselves. Because Dees can somewhat fill the role of doctor as long as her hands are appropriately placed.
Yeah.
Asking a lot there.
Her hands are never appropriately placed. This is why it's inappropriately on hands. Just got to the point where we stopped complaining about it.
I know. I always just have to realign the joke.
So I will say, before you guys even want to RP this, Grigori can't leave the library.
Okay.
It was
So,
a good attempt,
we'll just
but
cut
then
him
I
out.
was like, he can't leave the library.
We can cut him out. It's fine.
Like, all of his Trissom and Noodle need him at the library. They're a 24-hour job.
That's more than fair.
Yeah, it is very true. It's understandable. It was more like an ancillary idea anyways. It's not like he's essential.
But with that being 8, and then you guys taking up positions left and right.
Because again, there's 5 of us, because ferret in the pocket. That and any possible people we may also recruit or have add on, if with some chance.
And then it's just deciding on if you're getting Nameri or one of her med students, even though they're like resident level doctors.
I mean, a resident is perfectly capable and competent.
You want me to just go up to her and be like, hey, yo, do you have a good, competent, but yet annoying doctor you just want to yeet for a while?
No. You phrase it like this. Do you have a doctor who will drive Volan crazy that you want to yeet for a while? She'll happily give us every single one of them.
Slowly turning to look at all of her students.
Which one would drive him the most crazy?
All she does is point at the mermaid where her hair is literal rainbow patterns as it changes with every shade of color.
The second you said mermaid, I'm steering the fuck away from her.
That one, her name is Penelope.
Penelope, you're going on a road trip.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have to pack anything? Just get the fuck out of my clinic. Yes, ma'am.
Rain clothes and obviously your med supplies.
God damn it, Ann!
I was wondering if I was gonna post it.
No.
I'm what you want here, I'm what you need here. Oh, Calypso.
That's not even that song.
With over 300 programs,
Calypso
flexible
is
course
so
options,
sad.
and affordable tuition, CCBC make.
I know it's suffering,
Yeah.
but I always think about Calypso, where everyone's just like, oh no, she's just so evil. No, she's a victim too.
She's just lonely.
Again, she's been banished.
She's pretty close. She's pretty. Lonely.
She's banished because her dad was Atlas, and Zeus was like, you're gonna sit on this island, no one can find you, You're gonna be stir crazy. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But all these epic fans are just like, oh, she's just a predator. No, she is lonely and she's stir crazy because of Zeus.
She's essentially touch-starved.
Zeus, everybody's asshole.
The thunder
I mean,
bringer.
yeah.
The thunderous asshole.
Again, expect me to bring a character with that vibe.
I know.
God damn it.
I hate it.
God damn it.
So,
Hold on.
you guys got
There's
all of
this.
these.
And
You know,
He's
I
back up
actually
quick.
used that song to actually impress a musical director where they're thinking about putting me in a musical.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. I've heard the song. It's not a bad song.
the song, if you listen to that song before you listen to a God's Game, it literally goes from being a striptease to murder.
I mean, that's Zeus in a nutshell.
Yeah. There isn't a better song to encapsulate the man. Seriously.
But let's see. If this is all you guys are signing on for, it's just, are you guys waiting until the next day to set sail, or are you gonna sail overnight?
I mean, I'm sure some of us need to do some prep. If not us, the NPC.
Yeah, so I would say next day set sail.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just play on the safe side. Plus, Volan's wings are so busted.
I mean, by the next day, they'll be working fine.
Exactly.
They'll just be sore still.
Well, I'll take sore. At least I can fly. Well,
You're just gonna flap a couple times and go ow, ow.
So,
no, you're just gonna see me in the air, and I'm gonna be going ow, 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 ow. It just keeps increasing
on the
until I
day
land.
of departure, with everything being set, where Penelope has Veshra in a specially made wheelchair, Zarin right behind with as many supplies as he can muster. Lisbeth has been going over the list of stuff with Quasi, just trying to keep her from using her gun to lower everything, because it's not the Shadowhawk that you guys are using. You're using the Firebird. Psyche's just putting the left and the right in their trademark bowls to then just have them be rolled off. And Kit is just wandering up lazily, with the last person of note trailing behind is Cleon, who is now finally able to walk with crutches after the extensive damage from what happened in Oldhos.
Oh yeah, they broke his legs!
Among other things, yes.
They...
Wait, who's got broken legs?
Cleon.
The
Cleon?
writer.
Oh. Right.
You're now feeling bad for the writer.
Well, more like I feel bad for myself and what's going to happen to us when they discover that his legs are broken. On our watch.
Damn.
We need to heal his legs.
You can't rush this kind of healing.
Magic begs to differ.
Okay, sure. Cause him to have fucking arthritis even more so at a younger age.
Yeah, well, it's only in his legs. His hands still work. It's still right.
Who's the guy in the crutches?
That is our ongoing assignment. We have to keep him from getting killed. Sadly,
have-
because we had to take him to every fucking mission, he does get hurt.
Oh, Tiny, have you not been introduced?
No.
Go over and say hello.
Tiny just gives you a look. Okay.
No, it's just to be polite. Go on.
You're sending him to an egotistical maniac.
I want to see what happens. What do you want me to say? I'm curious.
Tiny goes over to the quote-unquote maniac. Hello?
Cleon just stares at you. This dog folk person just looks you dead in the eyes.
I was told to introduce self. Hello. Name Tiny.
If you're extending out a hand, all Cleon does is put one of the crutches underneath his pit to then shake yours. Cleon.
Nice to meet. Tiny was told you are a VIP on mission, yes?
Yes, I'm necessary for reasons.
Okay. If you need anything, let Tiny know.
I just want to be out of everyone's way right now.
Understandable. Again, but if you need anything from Tiny, do not hesitate.
He gives just one nod and hobbles his way to the lower decks.
Olin snorts a little smoke.
Tiny just goes back. Seems like a very okay, calm person.
It was not the results I was expecting. Whatever. At least you got introduced.
We just got, like I said, we just got to make sure he doesn't die and get hurt any severely, especially with his hands. He's a writer.
Yes, let's protect his hands and his head. Those are the things that truly matter. Everything else can be replaced.
No.
I don't think the person who gave us this task would appreciate that.
So, who gave this job?
As you guys are discussing this, Murdani comes out of the captain's quarters at long last, just... Oh god, it's another great mission! Running up to just bear hug the shit out of Amy.
Oh,
Now that
she
minor
just hugs him
interruption.
back.
Oh, I can't wait to go off on places unknown. Wait, where are we going?
If I remember right, I don't remember.
I don't think we found out.
You are kidding. We
You
don't
guys
know.
have like a rough estimate place where we're going, or
Did Gabriel ever tell us where we were going?
it's on the mission statement and everything, Brit.
Okay, I just pull out the mission statement and hand it to Murdani.
You just see him put on his reading glasses as he's like, "Oh, okay, all right." Puts away his reading glasses. I know where we're going.
So it's been charted before.
Yeah, this is for the University of Nimlin, my guy.
Nimlin.
The university, huh?
I try to think back to see if I know the name.
The University of Nimlin's on the island of Eon.
Would I know if this university is of any major note? Like if it's an esteemed institution?
It's mostly known for teaching martial and magic students. It's one of the 3 remaining ones that teach how to use not only might but magic, because a lot of universities think that you don't need physical aptitude to use magic, but this is one of the only few that's like, you need a strong body to use magic, and you need a strong, susceptible resistance to magic to be a good fighter. Not your university, Volan. Yours was like, who needs to be physically fit in order to keep up in combat? Just stay in the back and let everyone else do the work.
So,
But what if they die? Just stand in the back.
so the
If
jokes I was
they
making,
die, you use massive AoE effects to create walls of protection around.
So the jokes I was-
protection.
the jokes I was making earlier of okay, no magic, it's physical training time was right.
Yeah.
Bolin would just scoff. Oh, it's one of those 3 universities. Well, this will be a little bit dull.
Says the man that can't fucking do physical combat.
I could do physical combat just fine. I just happen to be surrounded by people significantly better at it.
Okay, you want to go?
No! Because you are one of the people significantly better at it.
Okay, so what Tiny is saying, you begin physical training tomorrow morning.
I am not going for physical training. Look, if anybody
Okay.
wants to debate about my ability, just ask Tiny.
Do a strong saving throw.
Oh.
What is she doing?
Are you about to get suplexed?
Oh, gods.
No, I feel like Volan's going to need to do this no matter what, considering Amy is pretty high up there because I'm using muscle. I thought I was actually fully trained in muscle. I thought it was a
Not yet,
master.
you're not. I guess not yet.
But either way, what did you get?
What do I roll to roll against it?
I said a strength saving throw.
My God, strength. Five.
I'm sorry.
Repeat
I
that?
didn't hear
Repeat that here?
Yes, you did.
I didn't hear that. Can you speak up louder for the recording?
5.
I got for strength, for muscular, I got was 19.
What are
Okay.
you?
If it's a contested thing of
No, wait,
PvP,
I got a dirty 20.
I was gonna say
I just look.
for PvP, the failure of one can actually go to be +2 for a reward for the other. So raise that muscle by 2.
Thank you.
Before you get all comfy and smug about beating that check.
I still have to raise it by 2.
Oh yeah, by all means, raise it by 2. I'm just trying to find the spell. I know it's in here somewhere.
Oh.
I'm getting flashbacks to Sunday Table.
Hey, she started this.
No, this was more on telling you that you need to fucking actually listen.
Get good
Because
stuff.
Amy's been trying to tell you you've been needing physical training just like everybody else.
Because we're going to be stuck on these ships for weeks, if besides certain like times we dock, just for like resupplies.
Yeah.
So it might be time to start using what each other's strengths are to help benefit each other.
Because
Polish each other's weaknesses.
Amy's already used to fighting against people with magic, not only before, not even during the like battles we already done, but that's kind of the training she went through when she was stuck with her blood relatives.
Hmm.
Which were corrupted clerics for women, and
The heretics.
the heretics for the berserkers.
Yeah.
So she grew up, no matter where, learning that both assets are important.
Tiny's mainly focused on melee stuff since he was basically born. So if Volan or
And do you want to know where she hit Volan at before you do anything, by the way?
Sure, go for it.
His torso.
That's my
Open
that's my-
palm.
Well, there goes a few ribs.
What
Frick
are you
is it?
looking for, Strider?
I know that there's a spell for negating bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you mean blunt?
It's just called blunt?
Yeah, blunt damage.
Yes.
Should be there.
I'm gonna get started.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, fuck, it took forever to find. Alright, I'm going to cast Minor Guard as a counter. It molds a temporary barrier around my body, and it makes a psionic exoskeleton that blocks any blunt damage for 15 seconds, which is enough for you that single strike.
I'm using my auto crit to hit him once the barrier's down.
Okay.
Why is everyone ganging up on my ass? I will fly up.
Because we're pretty much stating you need to learn.
I make up for my physical weakness with magic. What is wrong with you people?
What if we're in another situation where you can't use magic?
Then I'll make a fantastic meat shield.
So when
You're
you
a weak as fuck meat shield at that.
so I'm using my auto, like again, the moment he says that, Tiny is going to use his auto crit on Muscle to smack his wings to kind of be paralyzed for a second.
Oh, shit.
Jeez, my wings, you
Oh.
little bastard.
Like he's using it like from like a little bit of the hermit style. He's learned just to temporarily paralyze his wings for him.
Give him that old Wing Chen.
Fine. You can use that crit, but then you have to roll another muscle DC. Because I'm going to use Zerok.
Okay,
Oh
I have advantage.
God.
I have advantage on it. Okay, what's the DC had to beat?
15.
15.
Oh, yeah,
Wait, I got a question.
Was good.
dirty.
Does
27.
Volan need to speak these cantrips?
Technically, for Arcanist, yes.
Do not chop my throat.
Scion, no. Arcanist, yes.
And what kind of magic is he right now using?
Arcanist.
The last two,
Okay,
yes.
you just need to fucking gag him.
Yeah, he attempts to do this, but again, dirty 27.
Yeah, okay, fine. You will resist it.
So yeah, Tiny would just again kind of zip a little bit behind your back, slap you on the back to paralyze your wings from doing the flying thing.
Ow, you son of a... What is with you guys ganging up on my ass?
We're trying to prove a point, and yet you're being so stubborn.
Because
Tiny-
your point is moot. I am trained specifically to counter these things with spells. You can't just unlearn
spells
everything I've learned.
We're not telling you to stop using spells. We're trying to tell you to adapt to use more than just spells.
Yes.
My adaptation is all magic. And my final action, my only non-magical act, when everything fails, is my arm. And this big-ass cannon that can punch a hole in the moon.
And yet I can probably break your arm.
Well, I'm not going to just sit there and let you do that. That's the point. It's a trump card that nobody knows about.
Volvo.
But-
No one's going to actively aim for my arm. Come on,
Whoa.
guys.
Volvo. I
What?
just snuck up behind you just to disable your wings in a flash.
Yes, my wings. Guess what? You didn't hit my arm. That's my point.
But our enemies would hit your arm. Let's face it, they would aim for your majority weak point, which for you, because yours can detach, mine can't.
Well, not all of us are fortunate enough to have living crystal become our arm.
Listen, what Tiny was suggesting was not just you doing the physical training by yourself. Tiny was going to suggest to teach Tiny and whoever else the ways of learning different ways to use magic, maybe.
I would love to learn some shaman magic.
Tiny cannot do magic. Tiny can do hermit crab style and the fantasy crate style. But if Tiny can learn how to work things with how you learn to do other things, it's a way to change up the style, because if our enemies know the way to counter us like they did back in the gala, and if they know we are still alive, it could cause problems.
Tiny, Amatista, they wouldn't be able to. There are still skills I have yet to use because I'm still not comfortable with it. I can mimic other forms of martial magic if I need to. I don't have to just rely on the spells that I know, but I've been doing it, saving these other abilities as trump cards for later because I'm still not used to them. I can use Tarot, I can use Glyph, I can use Arcana. No matter what they think they can counter me with, I will then pull something else out, and none of it is physical. Because it's not where I am, it's not where my skills are, and it's not what I have been trained to think of life. My entire life has been built around using magic as the ultimate workaround for any situation, even when there's situations where magic is not even an option. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but it's not in my nature to do these things.
It may not be in your nature, but we still care.
I understand that you guys still care, despite the fact that it's very painful when you do. But I am not without options. They are magical options, yes, but I don't need to rely on the physical. I don't ever need to use the physical, and it's not comfortable. It would take me
And
years.
at least give me one thing, is teach you the defense in case you can't use magic close range without it harming you.
Yes. And let Tiny help you become more physically comfortable with being physical.
And the main thing is to also strengthen your stances when you're casting, because if one little motion can interrupt your stance or how you're casting or how you're thinking, can also be a weak point.
We are going to be trapped on the ship possibly for weeks, with not much to do. And doing so can leave a body inert,
So
weakened.
you guys are just going to inane me the entire trip?
No. Tiny does
No.
not know what the name mean.
Bother.
I never realized how many
Oh, Tiny do
times-
that every day.
We're gonna bother you, but I'm just wanting you at least to know how to, if need be, to disarm somebody without any magic,
Guys,
in case you need to.
guys. The
Yes.
only thing that
It
I
will be
have
a
on
trump card, because they will expect you not to know it.
the only physical weapon that I have on me that is not magical, that isn't my arm, is the belt holding up my pants.
Incorrect.
It's no.
You have teeth, you have claws, you have tail.
These are not weapons. I cannot use my teeth or my claws as weapons. And I
You
absolutely
Yes,
can't
you
use my
can.
claws. No,
You-
I can't.
Vovo.
My hands
You-
are too valuable as a spellcaster to risk them.
Vovo.
If I lose my hands, I can't use half my spells.
Have you tried to cast them from other places?
Like your tail.
Or feet?
My tail doesn't have the correct articulation. Trust me, I've thought about it. As for feet, I have thought about it, but it requires me to be in the air.
Or
Lose my wings, it's not an option.
Or Tiny can help teach you flexible ways to, again, as he just kind of like demonstrates a kick to kind of like help with the fluid motion as you see a bit of chi or ki coming off of it for a moment. But before he takes a normal stance.
Or maybe you could actually learn how to do so by using your soul.
That's crossing into the realm of necromancy.
No,
Necromancy.
no.
Now that's a funny joke you got right there, boy. That's very funny.
also who's saying these?
Only one person has an accent that thick. But I don't remember his name.
Oh, mon ami, you're
where's-
already starting to go down the small route right there. It's no wonder that you almost died a few different times, different ways.
Oi, I've already got these people criticizing me. I don't need you to add to it.
Criticize. Oh, no, no. No, mon ami. No. I'm mostly just trying to point out the whole entire severity of the situation.
We are well aware of the severity of the situation. I've been at death's door more than once while doing all this stuff.
And do you think that just trying to be small scope was gonna save your whole world? Gonna save your whole life?
We are taking it in stride. You can't just hit the big scopes right away, especially when you're unprepared.
Life is about being unprepared, mon ami.
You prepare for it the best you can. You don't go jumping into danger carelessly and haphazardly.
Is that why you ran away from your whole life to end up being an adventurer in the first place? Or why farm boy here decided to leave to chase after his wife?
All right, look. Is this constructive? Or are you really just here to belittle us?
I'm here to give you fair warning.
Is it going to be different than all the other warnings you've thrown our way? Because really, you haven't said anything new.
It's at this point where, for Amy and Tiny, just getting a glimpse of Dee's 1,000-yard stare, they're the first to notice that this whole time, Lugosi's literally been standing right on Volan's shadow this entire time.
I try to move my arm.
Your arm can't move.
You son of a bitch.
Different ways to counter different people. Just
Yeah, there isn't a whole lot that I can do here. If I try to whisper a cantrip, he'll just break my jaw.
Take heed, mon ami. Your friends are trying to save your life. But if you want
They're
to
always trying to save my life. I'm not trying to get myself.
Oh, you may know, but think of it this way, dear Volan. They couldn't save you enough from a giant hulking monster who was pulling their punches against your friend right there. And I think even Monsieur Tiny can even say he knew he was gonna die that day. What makes you think they could save your life next time?
Because I have faith in them.
faith is not enough.
Volan.
We got lucky.
You think I don't know that?
Severely lucky.
Do you think I don't know that?
Vovo. I'm pretty sure if the hulking creature wanted to kill me, Tiny would not be here today.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure its fingers would have eaten you without a second thought.
Not that one. The small person turned big. The berserker.
The Berserkers nearly killed you.
Hell,
Yes, but then
Car-
you took them.
it doesn't matter if they took us or not. We are still underprepared, is what we're trying to say. We're all.
I'm well aware that we are underprepared.
Think if you think we are not trying to at least persuade you, mainly so you could at least put up more of a fight if there's nothing you can do with your hands tied behind your back.
Guys, look, I appreciate the sentiment. And look, just listen for just one moment. Put aside that you think that I'm just being me, but just hear me for just 1 second. It is impractical for me to pursue this because with our current skill level, at the things that we are the best at, we are woefully ill prepared. We are better suited growing our talents that we are good at to a level that we can actually say that we can manage and then focus on the detrimental sides of things because it will take so much longer and so much harder to catch up the things that we are so far behind to bring them back on par on a level that isn't even good enough.
Or you can look at it like my sister-in-law did. She started off as a druid for years. She became a quantum amputee.
And
She still was faithful to being a fucking druid until she met Daryl.
guys, I have grown like that as well. Don't forget, I started as a sorcerer. I am not one anymore. I have changed drastically. My magic has expanded innumerable on levels that I'm still trying to learn. But it's still not enough. If I stop now, if I stop focusing on this to bring up my other side,
Mm-hmm.
there's only so much attention you can give to something in one day. I can't just split it between the both of them.
Vovo, have you ever heard of the expression trying to study too much leads to relash?
Or, I'm just gonna say this, mon ami. You're trying to look at it as if you can't just try to mold magic with your own melee. But right now, you could have easily have turned that whole whip sword of yours into a concentrated weapon of sorts by also merging magic. And yet you're just falling that in like a puppet. How adorable.
What, you mean right now?
Why not? I mean,
I
you have the
can't
same
move.
powers of dear old Sapphire's sister's whole entire repertoire, and she can actually use her sword as a conduit of older magics to be weaponry, so it doesn't affect the magic that she can use today. So,
Wow.
for someone being so small scope, I'm just trying to comprehend why you're trying to be so low-witted.
Well, not to be technical, but I can't move right now. I can't even reach my sword.
Can't even reach me, you say.
I can't move my arm.
Within just 3 flickers, Lugosi gets straight to your face. The demon arm expands to be a full-fledged demon, just slam to the ground.
Ow!
You're tougher, I will admit this from what you have just experienced. But make no mistake, dear mon ami. We are watching to make sure that you develop and grow. You passed one test, but fail another. I will be visiting you really soon.
I question what test it was I passed.
I'm not allowed to say. Either way, whew, this was quite the day for me.
As he then just gives a very suggestive wink to Amatista before walking away to fade in the shadows.
Really, these guys. Bola just picks himself up, dusts himself off a bit. All points have been made. Can we set it aside for now?
No. Tiny will see you first thing in the morning. 4 a.m.
I mean, at least with me, mine was more mind sharpening. I was going to ask you to meditate with me.
A healthy body is a healthy mind. These you are joining too.
Okay.
These can do your regiment standing on her head.
Oh no. No. Tiny's gonna give you the Aslan treatment. Tiny will work you slowly, but these you are getting it right off the bat.
And I'm not going to be giving you berserker training, really.
I don't think I could even manage.
I would be giving you what my mom had shown me that my sister was going to be doing. And I'm talking about blood relatives.
You're gonna have to fill me in.
Mainly as in, I'm going to be teaching you what the clerics had to learn, not only besides their magic abilities. They had to mainly focus on their core. Your core is not that strong, despite you really being good at your magic. I will admit that. You're phenomenal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. You were gonna crack a rib if I hadn't used that spell. At least. Probably would have broken a few ribs.
But also putting a little bit of muscle, I probably wouldn't. It probably would at least, if anything, bruise it.
It's this stupid body. If I still had scales, I wouldn't have to worry so much about it.
Well,
And you gotta at least listen to us who were not made of scales.
Nope.
I may not be full of feathers anymore, but you see me still moving the way I've always been moving. Because I didn't... Feathers were not extra protection for me.
Well, yeah, that's kind of my point. I mean, yes, I feel bad that you lost your feathers. You looked great with feathers. But for me, that was my durability. That was my armor. That was my protection, and it's mostly gone.
And you gotta learn how to make your newer, more fleshy body your newer armor.
Should just come up with a true polymorph spell and change my...
No spells. Magic may be your answer in the past, but Volvo, you're stronger than that now.
But my strength is in magic, guys.
We know that, but it does not have to be your only strength, is what we're trying to say. Yes, we give you shit all the time, but that's because we care.
I understand that, and I'm not begrudging you that, but you have to understand that the magic isn't a point of weakness to me, it's a point of pride.
Volvo? I say this kindly, as someone who once used to use a single power all the time to rely on itself before it turned against me, before it became sentient. I used to crutch on me, but my brother. Your magic may not be a crutch, but it is the only thing you're single-minded.
Well, that's mainly by choice.
Then change the choice.
And our enemies are going to be learning every spell, or have already known every spell that you have casted.
Again, there are those that can go up against Mr. Gabriel. So, if we are trying to last at least a little bit of those higher-ups, we need to think of different ways.
I'm going to mainly focus on your mind and core. Tiny is going to be mainly the one to teach you more of the fighting.
And in return, Tiny asks that you and Dee's and cousin, if she want, help Tiny how to expand mind further, because Tiny will not lie. Tiny was nearly brains out during the last several fights.
Tiny, your greatest asset is your physical ability. You have the potential to utilize your ki. That's
Yes,
something I could teach you.
no, but Tiny lost the speed pretty fast in the last fight.
Yeah, that speed reduction was a lot.
Yeah, it's something that I used against him. I
And
kind of pointed out that weakness to him first and foremost.
and that is reflected back at Tiny. If Tiny would have been hit with more if Tiny did not evade.
It's true.
So again, Tiny bullshit you all day. Tiny know where your strength is at, but Tiny can also see where your weakness is at. That's why Tiny give tough love.
Fine, damn it. Look, I'm not gonna win with this, so I'm just gonna have to just accept it one way or another.
Tiny's not trying to win, but Tiny is trying to drill in hell as he just gently taps your forehead.
Ow.
Oh, Tiny bad.
It's fine. Doesn't hurt that much. Just soft, squishy head. Everything hurts.
Well, with Tiny training, it's going to be less squishy and more dense.
It's still gonna hurt.
Oh no, the pain is always.
This is why I miss my scales. There was no pain with scales.
Well, there's no scales now and that is a matter of fact you can write down in your books.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm still working on it.
Unless you can turn into a big dragon.
Wait. Can you turn into a big dragon?
Well, potentially. I kind of just discovered that I can take my morphing powers to a level I didn't realize before. I haven't tried. But look, one thing at a time, guys. You're trying to teach me martial stuff. Don't start getting all curious about my magic when you were just downplaying it this whole time.
We weren't downplaying it. We
No,
were telling you need to at least open your horizon just a little bit enough to be more unpredictable.
Yes.
Fine. Look, I didn't mean it in a negative way. I'm just saying, let's stay on topic. Let's not go changing the subject and poking your nose in my experimentations. Especially when I don't have anything to show you just yet.
Are having this huge back and forth, not even noticing that the Firebird has already been sailing this whole time.
What son of a bitch!
Yukio just doing like the classic dog on moving vehicle for a bit. Just like stumbling side to side.
Yeah. As you guys
there goes Yukio.
are sailing off to a brand new adventure with a different ensemble than normal. And Dee's forgetting to tell everyone about that wedding invitation.
Damn it, Dee!
Can't blame her.
Oh yes, I can.
Can't blame me. You guys started beating up Volan.
Hey! In all fairness,
Yeah,
he
jerks.
had it coming.
Hey,
He had it coming.
You're still jerks.
We both take on leadership roles. We care too much.
Hey guys, if you're done
bullies.
beating up Volan, I've got a letter.
Oh, what's that letter?
Oh, finally somebody calls you out on it.
Oh, wait, we got the letter? I wonder.
She got a letter.
It's an invite to it's an invite to a wedding in the Nine Hells.
A wedding?
Wait
Wait a minute.
What's the name of one of the people that it's the wedding of?
Natesser.
That is Naya's best friend.
Oh, even better, because I was hoping maybe we could crash the wedding.
Want me call her ahead?
Was sent to
Give
my
me the
sister.
time and date. I will call Daryl and be like, okay, I'm calling you to talk to my sister-in-law about her best friend. I got some news.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, does that have anything to do with the imp shit that I saw on the way over to the museum?
Is that what's
Yeah.
new?
Why the hells did you let him take a crap on our...
I think he was holding it in.
He's a demon. He did it on purpose.
Why the hells would you stop someone who's in the middle of
Because it's a demon! You don't let them take a stinky shit on your property!
It was outside.
It's them claiming territory! You don't let them do that!
So
They can use it as a portal point!
So as we're having this huge debate with the party about the importance of an imp taking a shit on your property,
It could just be an anchor point for portals, is all I'm saying.
they're gonna end the session there.
We're gonna end this session on mortified portal points regarding shit.
Oh god.
I ended my recording literally on that.
You could say it's a pretty shitty place to end your recording.
No! No, that was bad and you should feel bad.
So
Never.
when I post this to Twitch with me splicing up the audio that I couldn't get on my end at the first couple of minutes from the stuff that Laurel recorded for YouTube purposes, I hope you guys are able to enjoy this. We might do some more pre-recorded stuff instead of just having it be, you know, like fully live. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. It seems a lot like easier than dealing with tech issues.
I mean, especially until like we can figure out some kind of setup.
Yeah, cause I have no idea why the fuck my city's internet is so stupid. But all of you guys, be good out there, make great choices, be good people, make sure you make someone smile for the day, and it's a Turn Up Tuesday yet. Have a good one.